Good morning. Hi, Prans. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Hello. 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 Good morning. Happy Thursday. Today is a Thursday. Today is Thursday. Okay, let me turn on my lights. Happy Thursday. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for all the follows. I really appreciate it. Daniel, hello. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate your 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, Akuna. Good morning, Ice Monkey. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you. Thank you. I slept really well last night. I got myself a big gulp, hey? And yeah, I did like a bunch of cleaning around the house. Like, I didn't, okay, maybe the girls in the chat can talk about this, but I didn't do like any actual cleaning. Like, I started laundry and I moved it from the washer into the dryer. And then I just like walked around and like put stuff away. Like, I didn't actually clean anything. I just did like, I just like walked around. Like, I started in the kitchen and I got this gift from my future sister-in-law to be a bridesmaid. And so I was like, oh, I have these like paper, like these really cute, like compostable paper towel things that whatever. And I was like, oh, I should put these with like my hand towels. And then I go to my hand towels and I'm like, oh, I should fold this. And then I was like, oh, this is actually technically not a hand towel. This is something for like the car. So I go to like the car spot in the house and then I'm like, oh, there's like extra sunscreen I forgot to take out of the car stuff and put it into the sunscreen stuff. So I go to like the side bathroom and I'm like, here's the bathroom stuff. And then I clean up the side bathroom stuff and all the sunscreen stuff and I was like, oh my gosh, I haven't unpacked my backpack from the last time I went to a Diamondbacks game. So then I started to make a Diamondbacks pile. So now I'm just like moving stuff around. And then I never like ended up doing dishes or anything. Anyways, I go and I'm like just doing like laps around the house and my hair kind of like flopped forward when I was like picking up something around the garbage, right? And my hair, you can see, is here. And so when I flop forward, I can't really see. Well, when I go to like pick up something that's like near the garbage, I don't know if it was like, I don't know, it was just like something near like a cardboard box or something that was beside the garbage can. I like go to pick it up and I think I saw a scorpion. And so my heart like, and I think, and it like scurries behind the garbage can. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is my first scorpion encounter in Arizona. And I was like, okay, I'm prepared for this. I have scorpion spray. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to kill it. I'm sorry. That's not my like belief system, but it's like, it's you or me, buddy. And I choose me. So I go and I go get my scorpion spray that's like behind underneath the kitchen sink. I go back to the garbage. And so I sweep everything away from the garbage, you know, because I'm like, okay, this guy's behind the garbage can. And I was like, okay, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. And so I like push the garbage can off to the side like a cartoon and it like hits the cabinet and I'm like ready to spray and he's gone. And so I'm like, okay, is he underneath the garbage can? Like, do I look under the garbage can? But my garbage can like has feet on it. Like I was told to get something that's like flush with the floor so nothing can get under it. And I'm like, oh my God, is he under the garbage can now? So I think I saw a scorpion in my house, but I don't know what to do. And he couldn't like go anywhere else. There's like nothing around it really. Like I checked like the next closest thing. There's like a water cooler kind of thing. And so I was like, yeah, that's not over there. I like check that. And it's not there. And then I'm like, and so I'm literally Googling like how fast are scorpions because I'm like, this thing moved kind of fast. Like I don't know, like how, like I'm literally looking up like how fast scorpions are and like looking at YouTube videos. Like I think it was like a quarter black light. I don't think I have a black light. They glow. Okay, I think there's a scorpion in this apartment at the trash. So the trash is gone. I should charge him rent. Yeah. Hot mess. Yo, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for choosing me. So, yeah, my first scorpion encounter. My first scorpion encounter. Whew. They sell black lights, size of flashlight. You use to find them? Okay. Okay, I get a black light. They're cheap though, right? They shouldn't be that expensive. Black light, flashlight. Oh, dude, it's like so fast. Literally the number one like upvote is like a scorpion in a tin container. Are you serious? Oh yeah, it's like $7. That's crazy. I bet building maintenance has them too. I bet I can call building maintenance and be like, they sell them at Home Depot? As if I need an excuse to go to Home Depot. I bet they sell it. I bet they sell black lights in the plant department. Okay, I'll do it. I'll check it out. But I think it was my first scorpion encounter today. I just don't know how, like, because my hair like covered my eyes a little bit when I was like picking stuff up. I don't know. Like, I think I saw it, but I'm like doubting myself because where could it have gone? Where could a scorpion have gone if it didn't go behind the trash? And I look like under the lid, like I was like, oh, well, because it's one of those like trash cans that's like, bow, 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 bow. And I was like, I think is it still in the house? Yeah, it's still here somewhere. What am I gonna do? I literally waited with my scorpion spray by the trash for like a long time. And I like looked around and I like kind of got it. I think they're fast. Yeah, I literally Googled, like I spent, like after I just decided I had lost it or it had like moved along or gone anywhere else, I was like, oh dude, I Googled how fast, I was like looking up like YouTube videos of like how fast scorpions, I don't know how fast they are. Because again, like my hair was like blocking my view, so I'm like, I think it's light brown, which is like the same color as my floor. How will I sleep tonight? I don't know. I'm not sleeping well anyways since I lost my job. Yeah, this is my first scorpion encounter. Except for one time I did see, I think I saw like a scorpion that was like I was outside walking with Karma Code and we were on like the sidewalk and she saw one on the sidewalk and she ran over and stomped the shit out of it and I started laughing so hard because I had no idea what had happened. Like we were both walking and suddenly she went like feral and she's just like stomping out of nowhere like so fast. So, oh, sorry. But could you imagine? She's just going straight secretary bird on the thing. It's crazy. Sorry to swear. It was so funny. Absolutely feral. Sorry. It's hard to explain. Like when somebody's stomping like fast and like really, really mean it, they're trying to like deliver harm. It was funny. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to swear, but it was so funny. Despite all the snow, that's why you 1,000% for the Midwest. That's fair. You find them once a week. You just step on them to kill them. Apparently, that's what you do. I don't know. I was barefoot. Just cast consecrate around your trash. Oh my gosh. I should do that. But not too fast or the guts will splatter on you. A little bit of spew. Hey, if you're gonna spew in this. It's so funny. Are they big or average? I don't even know. Like, I think it was like a size of like a quarter, I guess. It was like light tan, I think. Like, I'm starting to like gaslight myself to think like, oh, it was just like a paper towel, or not a paper towel, like a paper bag, like, you know? So maybe it got caught. I don't know. You thought they were the size of your hand? I mean, the one that I saw today was like a size of a quarter. I don't know. I mean, they're prehistoric beings, right? So they can get pretty big, I assume. Those tan ones are common in homes? Okay. Sheesh. I'm sure maintenance or whatever. Like, I can look at it. So maybe I'll go AFK. Mr. J Rock, yo, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for choosing me. You guys can spend your Prime anywhere, and you're choosing me, so thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I haven't seen much. So I was literally watching like YouTube videos of how fast scorpions travel and all that stuff. And I was wondering why they were glowing in the dark, but if it's a black light, that solves it. I'll definitely have to check it out and get my own thing. Yeah, this is the first one. I've lived here for like 8 months and I've never seen a scorpion before in here. Which is so weird because like I don't have the windows open or anything, so I don't know how it happened. We used to see a lot of scorpions, but now we have free range chickens on the ranch, and now they just, heck yeah, they eat them all the time. That's the play. That's what's up. Chickens are awesome. Same if you have like let's say you cut down a tree, but you don't grind the root of the tree. A lot of those can get infected with like all sorts of like bugs and termites and what have you. And then chickens are really good for that type of control. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, Ranch. That's super cool. I love chickens. I think they're so ridiculous. They're so goofy. My family has chickens and goats and stuff, and goats are equally silly. Goats are equally just like chaotic. They're just chaotic. There's a reason they're chaotic evil. They're just like jerks. They're fun though. They're so cute when they're little. You love my hair? Thanks, Riley. Oh, and the long ears. Cute. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Yeah, my family has lots of goats. Lots of goats. Yeah, one time one of the kids got like abandoned, I guess. Oh, Kid is the name of a baby goat, by the way. So one of the goats had a few babies, and it decided, I don't know, this mom goat decided like, oh, I only want two instead of three, and then one of them got like rejected essentially. And so what my brother and his wife did was like, okay, this we're just gonna bottle feed this goat now, you know. And they let our little niece name it, and so its name was Lobster. And it was like this really cute. Your mom rejected you. You feel the pain. It's true. But you survived. There you go. Hey, Josic. Oh, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the lurks, you guys. So today is day 6 of my fun employment. I think it's been good. Yesterday we got halfway through the motorcycle quest chain. So it's been good. I'll definitely maybe I'll try to take pictures of like the goats and stuff when I go back. I had a trip planned to go back home to California next month. So yeah, maybe I'll share some photos. First 2 kids 2 days ago. She's the best mama. Aw, that's cute. That is so cute. Yeah, I have a big heart for animals. yeah, but today's day 6 of my fun employment. I started the cycle quest yesterday, the green fell cycle. I only got through the 6th stage, I think. And then we'll do 6 out of 9. So we'll do the last 9 steps there. And then we can try to look into what the pink, like the white Arden Wheeled plant set looks like. You guys asked me, to try to do an Amazon wish list. I'll fulfill the bracelet orders. The moto mount will fish up. I owe dates to Emilzia for when I go to California, so we can maybe collab. Detective title. This is like this list is crazy. And then what it will look like to get a financial advisor certification, because I have an accounting degree, and if I got some financial certification, then maybe I can do like financial planning for like streamers and stuff. Because I had to redo my whole structure, so maybe I could help my fellow gamers after this, since I'm fresh off of tax season. And then there's an achievement called the Dragon's Day Off. I guess that's pretty cool. You still need to start the fell cycle stuff? Yeah. Buy at least 5 of the lucky charms. There's 5 different types of like luck enhancing charms, and I spent way too long trying to be a cheapskate. Just buy 5 of them. Day 6, do you feel like you're kind of healing after being laid off? That's a great question. I can definitely sense the improvement. I can sense the improvement for sure. Hey, Devonna. Hi. Nice to see you. I think so, yes. You guys have definitely helped me heal over this time. It's been very therapeutic talking through it and figuring it out. And then, of course, I need to update all the things, which I've done. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. Thank you for asking. That's very thoughtful of you. Yeah. Let's color. Let's do our calendar, and then we'll get into the fell cycle, and we'll finish it up. This is pretty cool. Oh yeah. Devonna, look at this ridiculous emote of this woman eating a big old turkey leg. I love that thing. It is so ridiculous. Okay. Today we're doing good, you guys. This is the year. This is my year so far. Every day I've streamed. My 2025 bingo resolution. Every day I've worked out. Every day I had alcohol. Let's go. Yeah, I just saw the name of that when I clicked on it and talking to Devonna that's the she ate. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Let's stream. I did not work out today. But that's okay. I did not work out yesterday either. Or yesterday, I did work out yesterday morning before stream. Did a little movements. Okay. Oh, Easter's only a half moon. Easter's only a half moon this year. I don't know why I thought Easter was a full moon. I've been waiting my whole life for that joke. So Easter's only a half moon, which I always call Easter Zombie Jesus Day because I just think it's funny. And then I thought it was a full moon here, but it's actually a half moon. So I was like, I can't wait until it's Easter and a full moon, and then we can have werewolf Jesus. But not this year. Maybe in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Maybe in 6 years, we'll have werewolf Jesus. Did you hot tub? I did. It was really nice. It was very relaxing last night. Work and alcohol every day. That's quite the mix. I do. Oh, am I just chatting? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I think there is a science to like people who work out and then drink like wine. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's like, "Oh yeah, you can totally do that." I don't do them at the same time. I'm not like drinking wine on a treadmill watching TV, you know. But I would do that. If that was like a, "Hey, come here," instead of doing like yoga with like tiny goats or tiny puppies or something, and they're like, "Hey, here's some wine." Do a thing, I would do that. I'm very food motivated, clearly. Clearly. Today's the 17th. Oh, Devana. Do you know what tomorrow is? Look at my eyes. Look at tomorrow. Tomorrow's date. Devana's my real life sister. For those of you who don't know. Got to give her the eyes. As soon as something comes into play, you got to be like, muy, muy importante. Yes. It's very important that we remember tomorrow. Okay. Whew, we did it. Also, when I was cleaning, before I saw my scorpion, my new home invader scorpion that made like crawl on my desk here any minute. I don't think that will happen. But I was cleaning up my old like work stuff because I used to put like my work backpack by the door and get it all set up and stuff. And since I'm not going there anymore, I pulled out this like coffee mug because that I used to take to the office, and inside was a fortune cookie. You found a scorpion invader? I did. I think I saw one, but my hair like covered my eyes, but I think I saw it. I don't know. He's still here. I didn't find the scorpion. It's the scorpion is at large. The scorps at large. Hey Benedict, nice to see you. Welcome in. That's a big no. Yeah. Could you imagine? I thought I was cleaning in a way that I think only girls would understand, where it's like I was like organizing. I was like straightening up. I wasn't like cleaning. So I didn't like clean the dishes. I didn't like do a thing. I didn't like vacuum. I didn't do any of it. All I did was literally run laps of like put stuff away. That's all I did. So sometimes I don't even remember where I started. I think I got like a package from my sister-in-law, and I never really fully unpacked it. And for being a bridesmaid, and I was like, okay, I have these like reusable paper towels kind of thing, like these. And so I was like, finally washed them. I put them away. I went to go put them away, and I saw that there was like more stuff to organize. So I was organizing those reusable towels, and I realized that one of them was for the car. And so I go to the car. I take that car towel to take it to the car things. Cleaning up the car stuff. I realize, oh, there's sunscreen that I purchased and never really unpacked out of the car stuff. So I go and put that away, and I organize that, and then I like ping pong around the apartment. I don't know if like everybody's that way, but sometimes you just I'm just organizing, right? Putting in my steps. Anyways, and then when I went to go throw stuff away, that's when I was like picking like a cardboard box out or something, and I think I saw a scorpion run behind the trash can. So I go to the sink, get my scorpion dispel cast, and and then when I push the trash out of the way, there's no scorpion. And the scorpion can't get underneath the trash because I got something that's like all flesh all the way around the floor. How do you know it wasn't a rat? It was definitely not a rat. I have lived in an apartment where there was a rat. I definitely know rat business. They make raid for scorpions. They do, and I have some. I just called it my scorpion dispel spray. Like I thought it was a joke. Anyways, no scorpion there. And then I just like waited. I waited because that's what you do, because you're like, and I looked and looked and looked and I couldn't see it. And so finally I'm like, okay, well, it's nowhere near here. It's definitely like, and then I started Googling like how fast are scorpions? Like, did I actually see a scorpion? Because it actually was kind of fast. Was it just like a little crumpled up like part of a paper bag that I just think I saw? Because there are kind of like some scraps there. No, they move really fast. And it was like a size of a quarter, and it was like light brown, which is like the same color as my floor. They're pretty fast. I know. I just like, I didn't even know. But what happened was is when I bent down to like pick stuff up, my hair like, falls forward. And so my field of vision is, we've all played Everbloom. We know what it's like when leaves are starting to get in your face and wow. You're like, what is this like tree doing here? It's like flock of seagulls. We have the comb over, emo haircut. It's just a phase mom. You know that still happens with this. And so I think I saw it. I'm pretty sure they like to be under rugs. I don't have any rugs. I had to chase a few. You had a few chase me when you lived in El Paso. You were giving me nightmares, dude. Dude. It's all coming at me like sea bass. You guys know who sea bass is, right? You guys know who sea bass is, right? Please tell me somebody got that joke. They hide in shoes? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, sea bass from Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, so apparently it's like really fast. I don't know. Good morning, Sensitive. Nice to see you. Where do you want us to post link? Anywhere in Discord's fine. I really want a remote accounting job. That's kind of what I'm working for. So maybe today is a day I log off early. Maybe today I don't do a 10-hour stream. Spoilers. I wash my hair. I'm still, and then I update my resume so I can apply for jobs. If you find it, take a picture for us. Oh yeah, after I use my Scorpion Dispel Spray. Basically anywhere at a normal view. They like dark and warm. Oh, ew. You didn't apply to the Blizzard job yet? No, I haven't. Look, if it's for me, it's not going to pass me by. If it's for me, it's not going to pass me by. That's the energy I'm putting out there. I haven't applied to it yet. If it's for me, it's not going to pass me by. It's been posted for a while. That job has been posted for a while, and if it's for me, it's not going to pass me by. That's why I said I wanted to update my resume a couple nights ago, but then I got the single scaries and I wrote myself my budget because that gave me peace of mind. Yeah. Anyways, while I was avoiding, wait, you had a camel spider chase you in Iraq? Technically, that's their scorpions. Yeah, camel spiders are crazy. That's disgusting. Why do all these bugs chase you? Do you have that like weird genetic like pheromone thing that makes wolf spiders chase you? You are some kind of like foo-foo juice? There was a viral TikTok like lotion. It came in this like weird purple tub, and it was being sold to girls as like firming bum lotion. So everybody loved it because everyone wants to get rid of cellulite, right? And apparently Reddit, like this Redditor went down the rabbit hole of like people said that like spiders were coming out of nowhere trying to like follow them. And yeah, sure enough, this one Redditor was like, I did a 24-hour study and I've never seen wolf spiders ever. And I left this tub out for X amount of hours and I saw up to 8 spiders at one time. And he's like, this is weird. This is weird stuff. I've never seen a wolf spider ever. And to see 8 at one time around this like lotion is very bad. This is a bad sign. Don't buy this lotion unless you love spiders. Specifically wolf spiders. They chase you for the shadow to stay cool. Oh, because it's 119 degrees. Yikes. You posted a link. Pictures under real life, finance reporting professional. Happy to refer you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I need to update my resume. Maybe today I don't stream for 10 hours and I update my resume and I wash my hair. I find the scorpion. Who knows? But like I said, if the job is for me, it's not going to pass me by. So I'm going to take my time updating my resume. I'm going to allow my 11 days to get through it, and then I'll do it. I'll do it. If the job is for me, it's not going to like go away. I'm not going to miss my chance. I'm not like failing because I take some time off. I'm not failing. So, and I'm trying to, have my good attitude about it. File for unemployment ASAP, talk to your creditors, get payment breaks. Don't be a couch potato. Keep doing daily stuff. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to get a job. I'm definitely not, I don't feel like I'm a couch potato. I'm just like having fun in gaming right now. Like I have a little bit of stipends. Yo, hey, Ice Monkey. Oh my God. Thanks for the $100. Yo, that's crazy. You're crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy generous. Thank you. Thank you. That's crazy. Hope that helps. Yeah, okay, just lurking, you guys, helps a ton. I'll be fine. I think because I wrote the budget of like for me, I needed a budget so that I know what I can and cannot do moving forward. And that gives me a game plan. And now I'm working on that game plan and getting everything organized. To your point, Booger, I'm not, like, I don't think that I could ever be a couch potato. Like, I just have too much, like, I think I have too much, like, a busybody work ethic. And I feel like I need to work because I'm a workaholic. Like, I work all the time. Even when I go home, Devonna can talk about this, where it's like I always, like, would sneak off into a room and work. So I don't think that that's a problem for me. But I do take my time. I wouldn't be able to qualify for unemployment until a certain date. So I have that date now. Have you applied for jobs yet? I have not. I'm going to update my resume soon. But again, I'm giving myself the 11 days to commemorate and relax and recenter myself before I apply, before I get too crazy. And my philosophy is if it's, I'm in accounting. I do accounting work, so there's a lot of opportunity out there. I'm pretty confident that I just need to choose what's best for me. I have a little bit of runway. I'll get there, but I'm still kind of in shock, to be honest. But I also would prefer my letter of recommendation before I start applying to jobs, so that people know that I wasn't like laid off due to like bad performance or anything. I want my letter of recommendation. That's also something that's pending. I don't know if I should have said that or not, but I don't have my letter of recommendation yet. So it would be nice. Like, that's also a factor. Like, I don't have the thing that I want in order to like fully apply. I don't know if is that bad? I should, if I was rushing and I got my resume up, I could apply, but I would prefer to have like my letter of recommendation when I apply places. That's, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's bad logic. You guys tell me. I could be a cop. I could become IRL Detective Bunton. That's where I'm at. That's just what's best for me, even if people don't like or agree with it. Wait, what is it? After I told them, oh, just you apply for unemployment, get an apartment, SSI to file. True. Well, like VA and SSI stuff is has its own type of like red tape. Lowering your level of activity happens. Be ready to feel a bit depressed in cases you don't get the red carpet rollout. I'm just saying don't let feelings catch you off guard. Thank you. I get what you're saying. It's a very, very good spoonful of reality, and I appreciate the context. Thank you. I don't ever feel like I get the red carpet treatment. So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I'm gonna have to apply. I think that I'll probably have to apply to like 100 jobs before I find what's good for me. It's not easy to get a job right now. He left the enforcement for 17 years with the same department, did political corrections. Are they trying to do the same thing? I feel like you had 80 applications before you got your job. There you go. Yeah, I'm not going to, I think of it as like a batting average, right? So if I bat 100 times, like it's 1,000, right? Batting averages are out of 1,000, and really good professionals only get hits or make contact 2 to 3 out of the 10 times they're up. Meaning I might get like an email back, maybe 20 out of the 10. 20 out of the 100 emails I send, I might get an email back. But it doesn't mean I'm making like solid contact and hitting a home run. I mean, it's just contact. So I just need to get up there and make more bats, you know? I'll get there. We're not at this that type of technical stage yet. Like I said, I appreciate the perspective. I don't feel like making a bad choice for taking technically a 4th day off after nonstop working for 11 years. I don't, at one job. It's not my first job out of college. I've had multiple careers before my accounting degree. And if it really came down to it, if I needed a job today to make money, I could go back bartending, and that's easy money for me. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not also like telling you guys this so that you guys give me money. I'm just asking if you could give me a lurk over the next 5 days. That would be really helpful, because even having the tab open, muted, or the volume at 1% really helps me generate those Bezos dollars. How do you lurk? I got you. You just open a tab. Open up, just know that I'm going to be here every day, next 5 days. And if you could open up my stream tab, and you can mute it or put it to 1%, but just having your name in the chat watching the stream, according to Amazon, really does me wonders. Look around at other websites too. If refer the hiring, I can refer you to the hiring manager. Yo, thanks, B Woods. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think I said that I want to update my resume and start throwing out some stuff, but I also kind of want to get my letter of recommendation that's due to me, because I got technically laid off, and it's just like a letter saying like, hey, she's a great employee. We would consider her rehirable, XYZ. So I really want that letter of recommendation before I start like sending out my resume, so I don't look like somebody who just was like, I'm a grouchy long-term employee. Like, that's not what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe that's the wrong approach, but I'm allowing myself time to recenter. You can DM me with links. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely just basically have your stream open. Yes, please. I streamed last night, but the only people who were watching was your girlfriend, son, and your daughter. Dude, that counts as a view. That still counts. Get you closer to affiliates. Everyone, okay, so I think everybody should stream just so that you can make your own emotes. Hear me out. Hear me out. To get affiliate, you just need to stream like a certain X amount of days and have 3 viewers. And then you get unlocked like 10 emote slots. So you don't have to pay for emotes on this. So like, let's say you think something's super hilarious, like a spreadsheet, boom, you become an affiliate, then you get a free emote slot and you can use it anywhere. And then when, like, let's say you love toes, make a toes emote, just toss it out there, whatever. It's pretty awesome. I encourage everybody to stream and at least get affiliate so that you can get your own emotes. Absolutely, do it. It is the best. You have a catchphrase? Make it, get an affiliate, and then you get your own emotes. $0. You'll just have to embarrass yourself a little bit, but that's just like being online nowadays. Just being online is embarrassing. You can stream without a cam, exactly. Your UI is ugly. Have you seen my UI? My UI is terrible. People come in, hey Emilzia. People come in and they're like, your UI is terrible. And I'm like, and you're a DPS. Welcome in. Like, healers come in and they're like, I literally know everything that's going on right now. Any question I have, I know when Lust is, I know how many battle reses you are, I can see your comp, I can see what cooldowns you are. Yeah, it's just that easy. It's fine. Tanks don't like it because my bars kind of are too close, I guess. I need to like open them up a little bit, but I can see when the next abilities are happening. I can see who's the prio target. I can see like who's interrupting what. I can see what casts are on people, so I'm not interrupting stuff that's going on the tank. Because that's the thing. Like when you get like when you get to a certain level, you're like, I have my interrupt. There's a cast going off. I'm going to keep DPSing because the cast is on the tank. Now, if the cast is on the healer and I'm the only interrupt, I'm using it. I will use that to save the healer. But if it's on the tank, poo-poo. He's a grown man. He will be fine. I'm going to DPS. Yeah. Stuff like that. So tanks don't mind my UI. It's kind of like too big. Like there's too much like stuff up at the top, I think, because they can't see above the horizon. But yeah, DPS hate my UI. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay to be a DPS. I usually group with like at least 3 DPS every time I do a key. So I think I have more DPS friends than tank friends. Why are you calling me out for liking toes? I don't know. Find something you're passionate about, and then make those your emotes. If you're in a guild and you stream raid, just ask your guildies to like open up your tab. You can mute the tab at the top, like you right click it in the drop down menu, there's like all sorts of stuff and it will say mute tab. And then you can mute the tab, but the volume on the actual window can't be 0. It has to be like 1%. If you don't mute the tab, like let's say you have multiple streamers open, I think you can have like up to 5 streamers open and still count. And then if you don't want to mute the tab because you actually like hearing, like if Emilzia and I were both streaming, I would listen to Emilzia and I would mute my tab, and then I would watch her and listen to her, and I would mute myself. If I were you and you were me, and I would use your body to open up our tabs to get to the top. Yeah. I wish I knew what add-ons to use to track other people's casts. People's casts on targets. Oh, no. Why? You can see I don't know. Why don't you just look at the person? You don't need an add-on. You can literally just be like, I'm going to target this guy. Who are you targeting? Are you targeting the right target? Or are you targeting, like, just target the person. I get nosy. I definitely look at other people. You mean a prop pally? You stop pugging of how toxic they are? Ooh, oy vey. I'm sorry to hear that. People can watch you dig dumpsters? Let's go. You can be the trash panda king. Welcome in, everybody. My prop pally dreams are dead. No. I mean, prop pallies are great for, like, if you're not trying to push. I mean, who's trying to, like, push for 1%? I feel like I gave up on that in season 3 of Shadowlands. I tried so hard in season 2. I tried so hard. What a disaster. I think I spent 12 hours really pushing high IO keys. I got like 2 points. But at the end of the day, the cap for the title went up 3 points, so I only really I went up 2, but my thing went up 3. So it's like I'm still like a greater distance away from my goal than where I started that day. It's like I went here and this lifted all at the same time. So like numerically it both lifted. And it's like, I'm still chasing that same like gap. I'm delusional in trying. I don't play like every day. I need all the class advantage. That is true. Oh, you know what? You bring up a good point where maybe that's why people play the meta, is because they just like don't want to have to bother with the struggle of reinventing the formula of success. I had this really great dream. Like if I was, I have this really great vision of like the next iteration is that I would want to do like routes, but then like by poll, transcribe it and then go through, and if you're like, hey, I'm a tank but I don't know how to like do this as a paladin, I would go through and be like, hey, you need to always make sure that your SOTR is up, right? And then before you go into this pack, make sure you press like AD, and then you use AD on like this pull, and then the next one you use wings, and then the next one you use like almost doing like a detailed out like a how-to by spell by pack for prop pallies. Like I would love to do that. Like I actually love doing that. That's how I started going into routes, is that like I go in and I like literally look at like what every single pack is doing, where I'm like, hey, do this, do this, do this. Like I actually would love to do that. Bro, your routes saved me last season. It was my first season. You were tanking and you loved it. Oh my gosh, this is literally, you made all of my problems last season making routes go away with that one comment. Thank you so much. I put a lot of effort into those, and I try to break out the routes to like tanks, healers, DPS, because people don't need to read everything, right? People don't want to read everything, but they just want to know like use a defensive for this ability, or focus ads, or interrupt whatever, stay grouped up. Like people just want to know like, what am I going to do to not wipe this group? And that's it. So I try to like, yeah. You AD bubble shield group with my steed. There we go. Hey Dutchie, nice to see you. I can't do that. I'm too attached to playing my DK. Well, maybe I do like a DK version. I think I could do it for a DPS, but here's the thing, like DPS, you have to like coordinate to like popular routes. So I would love to, maybe if I took like the more popular routes, like DHs, if you have a DH tank, they're going to pull very differently than a paladin tank. And a paladin tank is going to play way differently than a warrior tank and like a bear, all that stuff. Like there's just going to be some mobs that work better with different like tank abilities. So it's like, yeah. That's why they asked if I was stupid because I wasn't using MDI pulls. Look, DPS want to do all that cool stuff, but they do not interrupt. Like I can't tell you how many times I go into Rookery and I die before the first boss, like multiple times because nobody's interrupting, nobody's using CDs. I'm getting absolutely like peppered before that like Void Stalker or whatever that bird is. This is not MDI. This is not MDI. It's just that people don't know how to do things normally anymore. Like it's almost like a distortion of like, it's just distorted. Are you doing MDI? No. I would love to cast it though. So I would love to like cast and talk about it if anybody saw me do the sports shouting for the Armed Forces Dungeon League recently. I hope you guys had a really great time. I had such an amazing time casting for that event. I had such an amazing time, and I had an amazing like co-host. He knew all like the people, and I was like, I don't really know the people. I know military a little bit, and I know the dungeons well enough. But it was a lot of fun. Pitter patter. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome in everybody. Thank you for the follows. Sheesh. I'm not doing MDI. All DPS are stupid. Tanks and healers for the win. Oh my God. Go Navy. Let's go. My brother's in the Army. He's been in the Army for almost 2 decades now. He's about to retire. My brother's in the Navy. I watched him do 4. I welcomed him home for like his 4 tours and yeah. And now I cry during the national anthem. Fun fact, I cry. Not because I'm like overly patriotic or anything, or I'm like, go America. Like the reason I cry is because if you've ever had somebody go on a tour, they're like, oh, we're released like a release party or whatever. Like basically it's like, hey, all these your people are gonna show up. You can come and welcome them home, like a graduation, right? Almost like they're done. So they do like a little like march in and blah, blah, blah. And they're standing there in this like big open space and they're at attention and they can't really like move or go home until they get like, yeah, until they're like, anyways, they have to get like touched by a family member. And the whole time, your like emotions are high, and they're playing the national anthem like on repeat. So anytime I hear the national anthem, it like puts me back there, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, thanks for your service. Anyways, I was telling this scorpion story, right, earlier. And I was cleaning up all this stuff. You run down the piers to your family. It's so cute. So is the thing where all this it's why they stand still? Yeah. It's super emotional. It is. Clearly, it was like a long time ago and I'm still getting teary-eyed. So but they just like play the national anthem like over and over and over again in this like they just play it over and over and over again and everyone's emotions are high. One time when we were waiting for everyone to come in, right? All the soldiers to come in. We get there super early and we finally hear a truck come in and it's this huge army truck and we're like, the gymnasium's going crazy. It's like being at a concert, but they're only playing the national anthem, you know, over and over and over again. And we were cheering for like 45 minutes because everyone's going absolutely crazy. We haven't seen them. We didn't know if they were alive for a little bit. Like it was a very tough tour. at least for my family. And anyways, we're going crazy. 45 minutes, like at least 45 minutes. It was absolutely crazy. And then, because we get there at 8, they were welcome home at like 9. I'm making these times up. But it basically, like, we get there, a truck comes in and we're like, cool, it's happening. No, they didn't show up until like 9 o'clock. Another truck comes in. And then, of course, the gymnasium's still going crazy, listening to the national anthem. And then finally, like 15, 20 minutes later, they come in, the guys, the military, I'm calling them guys, but it's just like the military personnel comes in and they all like line up and stuff. And there's, and then when we were talking to my brother later, we're like, what took you so long to get into the building? You got here at 8 and then you guys didn't show up until like 9:30. Like, what were you doing? And my brother's like, no, that was, we're like, we're cheering for you forever. And he's like, what do you mean? No, that wasn't us. We weren't outside for like 45 minutes. What are you talking about? And I guess like that they had to go and like get everything packed up and then do final paperwork for the last hour. And they arrived and got into the building. And we deduced that we had been sitting there. The first truck that came in laid out all of their luggage. So we were like cheering for like 45 minutes for their luggage while they were over, like, not even nearby, like, doing paperwork. It's so crazy. Oh, did I swear? I apologize. Sheesh. It was really funny. So, yeah, I cried during the national anthem. I can't help it because it just, that's, like, the environment. And being there 4 times, welcoming my brother home from tours was pretty tough. You got laid off? Yeah, I did. I worked for my company for 10 years in Seattle, and then I just moved in August, I moved to Phoenix, and I got laid off 8 months later. So here I am. Hey, Brando. I've seen you cry when you described that feeling the first time you put North Seattle, you were driving something, you felt really emotional. Oh, thanks, Booger. I do get really emotional about that stuff. It was an emotional time saying goodbye to him. Yeah. One of our that's when our family started being better about taking like group photos. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cheering for the luggage was so funny. Yeah, he didn't sleep at all. Like when he came back, he was really messed up and he didn't like sleep like at all. But I'm really proud of it. Even though he is the worst planner ever. Thanks for taking care of him yesterday and his planning ideas. It's so good because now we just get to make fun of him and how terrible he is at planning. When does he retire? In a couple months. Yeah, in a couple months. So it ain't no thing. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. It's just like so funny. You did 4 tours? As crazy sounds. Life is much simpler. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't have anyone waiting for them. It's brutal. Yeah, that's so sad. Hey, laid back. I'm gonna crush day 6. Yeah, I am. It's so funny. There's a lot of love there. That's true. Nothing but love. You've been retired for 12 years now? Dude, that's almost as long as I've been at my work. Is he going to do a retirement ceremony? I don't think so. I think he's over it. I think he's ready to move on. He's a fresh baby with his wife. It's not fresh. It's like 4 years old. It's not a fresh baby. Oh, in 2013? Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't. We didn't. I think I went to his like promotion ceremony like many many years ago. Oh, Devana was there. Remember when we went to his promotion ceremony, and it was a rare situation where all of us kids were together. So it was all five of us. We have five siblings. Devana and I are two, and we have three brothers. And we drove we flew to where he was stationed, and then that day he's like giving us all these directions. He's like, go here, go here, go here, here's the direction, goes to this gate, say what your name is, make sure to have your ID, blah blah blah. They're all expecting us. And apparently the gate to, and then he's like, and then it's your first left and you're right there and I'll be waiting for you, just text me when you're inside. And so we're like, cool. We drive to the military gate, and we are all like ID in hands. We're ready to watch. We don't even know what we're there to watch, but we know our brother's there, so we're going to be there. And yeah, we got, apparently that gate was like personnel only. So they're like, no, you have to go this other way and go to the main entrance and get checked in there. And we're like, oh, but he said to come here, like specifically, like he's waiting for us, like right on the other side. And they're like, nope, you got to go that way. And so we're like, okay. So it was like cell phones weren't great back then. I think it was around the 2013 mark. Like cell phones weren't great. So we're like texting and we're like, hey, we're going to be late. We got to like drive to this other gate. So, and then we get to, apparently we missed the main gate that we were supposed to go. Like, I don't know how we missed a giant gate, but we went on this like other gate almost. And we get there and we're like, hi, is this the main gate? And they're like, no, you missed it. You got to go back. And anyways, we're like, hey, we're confused. Can we like can we like call our brother? Cause there's supposed to be like a ceremony like right now and we're supposed to be there. And they're like, oh, okay, let's see what you got. And so we call our brother, and a few minutes later, they just let us in. Because apparently, like like whatever the ceremony was like so big that like the general or whoever was managing that place was like waiting for us, because they knew that having all four of your siblings fly across the country for this like promotion ceremony was like a big deal. So it's like they didn't even check our IDs at the second gate. They're just like, get in here. These idiots are just doing laps outside. So yeah, they didn't even, I mean, like, it's crazy that I went from like absolute, like literally Fort Knox to like a Miami nightclub, you know, where it's just like, okay, get in. It was funny. But yeah, we watched them do the little ceremony and they like passed the flag around and there was lots of standing and sitting up, and then everybody knew the song. Like apparently people are singing all of a sudden. And Devon and I are just like, don't know the words. It's pretty though. It was so funny. Had fun explaining. Oh my gosh, MPs. I know they got a job to do. It's important. I get it. And in fact, when last time I was in Hawaii, I took a wrong turn and of course like a wrong exit, and you're at a military base and you're like, hi, I'm lost. And they like look at you, they look at your ID, they're like looking at your car. They're like, move a cone. They're like, just drive right here. Drive around. We're gonna hold you for a little bit. Look at this guy run their plates. Like, sorry, I'm a civilian. Thank you for your service. It's crazy. Anyways, I was cleaning after the scorpions and after I saw the scorpion and stuff, and I found this, I was cleaning out all my work stuff, like my backpack, all that stuff, right? Because I'm not going back into the office. And I removed this mug. I have a story. I removed this mug that I would keep in the office, and the inside of it, I put a little fortune cookie, because there's this like Asian food place nearby, and I never really enjoyed it. So I decided to look at the fortune, and I was like, what is this fortune from God knows when what does it have to say to me today? And I've been kind of like I've been folding it and crinkling it up here, but it says, good. Can you see it? It says good energy will surround you, protecting you and guiding you. And I thought that was really cool. So we're just gonna put some good juju in the air today. Okay, so your lucky numbers today are 4, 51, 24, 28, 5, 33. Let's go. You're required to allow it, or you can be denied entry. That's fair. Yeah, civilians just, we're trying to we don't think military and we don't know the difference between military and proper police. We don't know. Okay, let's do my torch. Hey, Ghost. Welcome in. Okay. Enough yapping. Good morning. It's right here. This is the brazier I need. Okay, let's go look and see that I think I should be 6. I should be at 6. Hey, Alexia. Oh, I should just run down. That's right. Doop, do-do-do-do-do-do. In front of all the kids? Oh my gosh, that sounds like a lot. I'm glad things were able to be de-escalated. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm dealing with like a military base is probably not the best part to act out. Yeah, and then you're like trying to pick her up after being arrested, and you're like, but it's okay, we have so much in common. She loves toupee. And it's like, that's not, no. Don't yell at policemen. Nobody thinks that's funny. Nobody likes that. Okay. Okay, let's get into it. See, this shirt just looks like I'm wearing a black shirt, but it's a Sedona shirt. I feel like these curls are better than these curls though. So I want to wear this hair down because it looks better, but it covers my black hair, black shirt. Sheesh. Are they having Legion Classic? Probably. I think they're gonna full send it. I mean, there's an audience there. There's a player base there. Here's what I would do. If I worked at Blizzard, I would make it to where you can see based off of player activity if they have a player base that is exclusively playing Classic through, like TBC, Kata, Legion, like that you can see be like WoD or whatever, Legion, whatever. You can see if somebody is only playing that. But 9 times out of 10, I think like BattleNet like has gotten to a point to where you can see like if there's people are playing multiple versions of WoW. And then if there's people who are not playing multiple versions of WoW, then you can see if it's worth keeping those servers alive for that existing player base. You know? Are you doing the mount thing? Yes. I still have all the mats. What server are you on? I already got some of the mats and I already got through all the pet battles. So I'm on stage 6. Yeah. Okay. I'm on stage 6. Okay, let's go. I talked to this guy yesterday.
This salesman will be selling the relic of crystal.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Connections that you will be able to purchase with your 9.
Can you guys hear it? I can't hear it.
So with this golden muffin.
Oh,
So
maybe
the
I should
first
turn my
thing you
headset
want
on.
to do is go in front of this room in the catacombs, which is located just next to the main room of the Fell
I can't
Cycle.
hear it.
And here you want to click on this humming crystal that is inside
I
of
can
the
hear
room.
it.
And here you want to use your relic of crystal connections. So
Where am I going? Okay. I need to go to this crystal and I need to use my rune here. This one. Invalid target. Okay, target the crystal. Ooh. Okay, I'm in. Hey, Satius. Nice to see you. Still have DPS people in raid? Heck yeah.
inside of the room, and here you want to use
Okay,
the
let's do
relic
it.
of crystal connections. So like that, you will now have access to this room right here. And all you have to do is to read the different journals that are around. So for instance, you have the book of maps, and then you also have a few other ones. So just make sure to read these different books. I'm not even sure if it's really needed, but I did it and I know other people also did it. So just in case, make sure to read these different books. And here
Read the different books. Hold on, I put my guide in general. Okay. Past that dead dude. Okay, I'm at 6. Oh wait, I'm not at 6. I'm still at 5. I'm still at 5. Wait, hidden graffiti, timeless, Jeremy. Okay, torch, orb, altar. Wait, where am I? I'm in 6. Yeah, I'm in 6. Okay. Okay, now I gotta read the journals. I gotta read these diaries. Whereabouts of Papa Duck? I don't see a journal here. Okay, I read 2 things. Murlocs. Okay, just as a loop. 3, 4. Did I just do 4 things? Hey, Gnome. Hi, Gnome. Nice to see you. You're playing Destro? I just started my Warlock up again, and I really wish Affliction was good. I really wish Affliction was
also have
good.
a new clue, which is this one, Zul'Gurub and the altars of
Zul'Gurub. Zul'Gurub and the altars of acquisition. Ooh.
acquisition. And this is basically where you need to go next. So then to exit this room, you want to click on this humming crystal that is at the entrance of the room. And here again, you want to click on your relic of crystal connections.
Okay. How do I know if I read all my books that I needed? Okay, to get out, I need to look at this. There's like a crystal outside the door.
and then you want to go to Zul'Gurub. So you want to go right here in this specific
Zul'Gurub. Okay. Zul'Gurub. I should click this thing just in case. Make sure it knows that I'm Detective Bunton. According to where, Rez? It looks like you put a link in. We can't see what your, like you can see your link, but we can't see it. It just looks like little dots to us. What's the link? Who are you referring to? Like Wago or u.gg? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe my add-on. Okay, UGG. Yeah. You're right. Thanks, Rez. Thank you. Happy Thursday. Hey, Spirit. Nice to see you. How's my day going? So far, so good. I've been yapping. Just yapping the whole time, you guys. Do you think I got to go inside Zul'Gurub? I love the yapping. Thank you. And I only cried once. It's fine. Okay. Okay, where are we? We're in Zul'Gurub. I'm right here right now. So I got to go this way.
And here it's very...
Do I got to be in Zul'Gurub or just like outside? I think I got to be outside, right? I'm not in the instance, right? I'm not in the instance, right? One of the days you're going to say, see you tomorrow. And I won't show up the next day. What? What, Barrett? You got 2K from a weekly chest? Heck yeah. Non-instance version? Okay, thanks. Thanks, Ice Monkey. Okay, non-instance version.
Important to note that you don't want to enter the dungeon. You directly want to go in the outdoor area. So again, just directly fly there. And normally here you will be able to find 5 different altars of acquisition. So first you have the altar of sin, which is this one right here. Then you have the altar of corrupt, which is this.
Altar of collections. Altar of collections? It just says collections. It doesn't say sin or anything. It just says collections.
Second one right there. Then you have the altar of succubus. You then have the altar of blood. And finally, you also have the altar of void right here. Now,
This is the void.
What you want to do is at each altar, you want to activate your torch of spirit. And here you will have to use different type of mounts, transmog items, pets, toys in order to then get the altar completed for your character. One important thing to note is that if you are around when someone is doing it, you will still get the tick, so you will be able to get it validated as well. So probably a good idea is to do it during the rush hours where there's a lot of people doing it. This is personally how I've been able to unlock most of them, simply because again, just by being around, you will be able like that to get all of them unlocked. And you can use this macro that I will post in the description of this video in order to check if the different altars have been validated for you or not. It will say either true or false, and you need to have all the different altars with true. So this is a very important thing for you to check. In terms of the different requirements, for the scene altar, you will need to use the pet scene heart, you will need to use the toy bondable scene stone, and in terms of transmog, you will need to use any scene stone back cosmetic. Then for the corrupt one, you will need to use any mount with corrupt on its name. Then for the pet, it will be the same thing.
Oh my Lanta, so much stuff going on. Whew. DJ Gaming Sesh, yay, Swift, nice to see you. Does this count as degening? I don't know. What would it take for you to stream full time? It's a great question. I'm gonna answer it like Congress talking about pornography in the early 80s. I don't know. I don't know what the definition is, but I know what it is when I see it. I have no idea what it would take for me to make that leap. I'll just be confident. I'll know when I'll know. But thank you so much for everyone for lurking. It truly means a lot. You guys are giving me false hope I could do this all the time. Maybe not like 10 hours a day. I'm a little bit of a sprint right now. $1 billion after taxes. Yeah, if you're a billionaire, you don't even need to pay taxes. I'd be doing so many giveaways if I was like liquid. If I was liquidated. Okay. I'd be doing all sorts of weird stuff. Okay. IRS got defunded. You don't need to pay taxes. Oh my gosh. Is that like me when I was like, oh, I don't need to pay any college tuition anymore because the boat I graduated sank? Perfect. Resto Waves, yo, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. I could stream full time. But the problems are getting a follow. Oh no. We're on Harvard. Yeah, I did read about the Harvard situation. It's wild, man. This is a wild place to live. Okay. Okay, I need to go to each of the categories. Okay, one item, each of the following categories to reveal. For example, the blood altar requires you to mount on a blood name, pet with the blood, and then the buff throbbing blood at all the same time. The NPC will be pleased. They get the chat message. Okay. All 5 NPCs appear when you use this. Find the chest of acquisition. Loot this blood. Okay. This part can be finicky. Required items not getting credit. Run away from the altar. Come back relogging. Wait a bit to trigger the emote. This step has been done. Help the heirs. Okay. Okay, here are the altars. Okay, I get it. I think I'm at the void one. Okay, so I'm here. So I need one of these void pets. I need one of these toys. And then transmog your cloak to the appearance of void, black void. Do I have that? You got the fell flame on your lock? Heck yeah. I don't have that. I've never done it. I'm a purist. Was equip use what I needed towards the water altar? Oh. Void. Okay, I have a few void things. I have a few, any cloak, same appearance as void, black void. This looks like it. Okay. Lesser void calling. Lesser void calling. I should do Bunton Consulting and Streaming LLC. Yeah. I know. Aya was in here yesterday. Do you guys remember Aya being like, you should do this, financial planner, blah, blah, blah. You should do this. Dude, what if Krista and I both took our accounting backgrounds and like did a little podcast about streaming and money? That's what we should, because she's, and then we could have Aya, we could have a three-way. Talk about like business, industry, and operations and taxes. That would be so much fun. Girl gains. Dude. Gains with the money signs. Aya's the one that sells coffee. Yeah, I bought that coffee. I had some of that coffee. It was delish. I think I have one more cake. I think I have one more like packet. I have one more packet of that coffee. Okay, I have a pet. I need a toy now. Void totem. Oh! I think I did it. Okay, that was good. Right click. Who's this guy? If the NPC disappears, then yes, it worked. Okay. Oh, there's a script. Oh, the script is in this. Let's see if I got the void one. Oh, I did. See, look. It says true void. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, the Bunton's streaming. Laid off, but logged in. Okay, this one, I think, is a Venthyr. Okay, so it must be this one, because I just did the Void one. This is a Venthyr NPC. I need a Sinheart pet. Sinheart. The Bunton. Hey, Newcomb. Welcome in. Any job postings in line that you're looking for? Or am I outbase? Yeah, so yes. Yeah, no. Any accounting posts were good. I was sharing earlier that I admittedly haven't applied to any jobs. I was hoping to have a letter of recommendation, and I need to update my resume. So maybe I'll only stream for like 8 hours today, and then I'll get my resume. Hopefully I'll get my letter of recommendation, and then I'll just start blasting job applications. I don't know. Am I wrong to like almost... I'm taking this time to recenter. I told myself I would give myself the 11 days, and I don't have... I was really hoping to have my letter of recommendation. It's healthy. Thank you. I'm relaxing. I don't have sin heart. Granted at 27 Venthyr Renowned. Dude, I don't even think I have 27. Do any of these work? Are these Venthyr pets? These should work, right? Because they're technically Venthyr pets. These are Venthyr pets. What if I don't have Sin Heart? What if I don't have level 27 Venthyr stuff? Like, how do I check my Renowned for Venthyr? Wait, where's Venthyr? Embercore? Isn't this Venthyr? No, it can't be this. It's just saying I need this really weird, like, random pet. Okay, Sinstone. I'm gonna try. I don't have Sin. I don't have a Sin Stone. Oh, I do. A Venthyr Stinstone. Oh, no, that's a... Oh, God, I almost hearthed out. Any Venthyr Sinstone bondable? You think you have the pet? I mean, like, where is it? It's just in Venthyr. Grants at level 27 Venthyr Renowned. Like, who's level 27 Venthyr Renowned? Like, that's crazy. That's so much. How do I check my Venthyr? Comments. It's weird that this battle pet is so Covenant specific. You aren't max renowned? No, I never do monthlies. It's like not even here. It's She's skipping over my comments. Yeah. Are you here? Oh, yeah, you can come here. I'm just in this area. You have the pet, this one, the sun. Why would you be able to trade this pet if it's renown based? Like, you shouldn't be able to cage it. What's that, Adam? That's a link to your renowned? Oh. Just he can be active near the altar? Oh, okay. We're phased? Okay, I invite you. Okay. I think I'm dressed. And I got the cloak, I think. Did I invite you? Oh, it's saying you're unfriendly. Okay. Custom. Afternoon. Okay. You don't. Cool, cool, cool. Can you see this? Custom button. It's saying target unfriendly. Sinstone cloak transmog. I don't know if I have a Sinstone cloak transmog. Oh, this guy's doing it. This guy might do it. Hold on. There's somebody here. There's somebody here. Okay, I got my Sinstone cloak. I got this thing. Maybe this guy has the pet. Hold on. Hey, Mailman. Do you go by Mailman or is it just TMM now? Up to you. Summon the pet. Oh, he's got the pet. He's got the pet. I see it. Where are you going? I got my Sinstone, and then there's a pet here, Sinheart. It's not working. I'm gonna relog. Okay, someone here has the pet, so well, welcome in, family, and I hope you're doing well. Hmm. Dude, why does this guy look so buff? Look at his toes. Wait, did he get credit? Is it bugged? I told him I'm gonna log out and log back in. See if I can get it to try. We'll see. It's okay. Maybe I'll get some fresh ice. Oh. Okay. We log out and log back in and we try. You need you got the pet. You need the toy bondable Sinstone. You can type in Sinstone to your toys. And then any cloak that says Sinstone. These like little chains. Toys out. The toy's out. No, that your pet's out. The toy's like a buff, like a debuff on you. Farewell, friend of the Grummels. Oh, I think you'll need to make it sin stone instead of sinful. Do you have any of these like tombstone looking backs? Oh, that's a sweet sword. Stormcar the Warbreaker. I don't think I have that weapon. I don't think I have that weapon. Sin. Would that work? Maybe. That might work because it's like similar. Yeah. Sin stone. I think that would work. Any sin stone cloak from the Venthirs. I think that would work. That should work. Yeah, you look like you're ready to party. You can't see the NPC. Put your torch on. Do you have your torch? Oh, it's bugs. You can't see the NPC. It's going to be +1, but it's just going to be a button. This is not a real group. This is just so I could get grouped up here. See if it works. Okay, let's see. I don't see the emote yet. Oh, there it is. Huge. We've had like 4 people try it. I think that's the tipping point. We need like 4 or 5 people to like start making a crowd. And it finally works. Yo, you're awesome. Thank you so much. We got this. We got this. Okay. We're not in the clear yet. We got to go to this other altar. What is this altar? Like a wiggly void fish? Thank you. Okay, the wiggly void fish. Like a succubus. Shaling or blood. Oh. Is this an incubus? No, I think this is a shaling. This looks like a shaling, right? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Sister. Oh. Oh, it's okay. People are literally asking me. They're like, "Are you cross?" They're like, +11 or you mean +11? And people are signing up. They're like, "Do you mean +11?" And I'm like, "Nah, dude. I'm just trying to cross realm." Okay, let's see. I need the pet Sister of Temptation or Heartbreak Moth. Okay, the pet. Sister. Non-conjured item. So steamy romance. A non-conjured item. Like a steamy romance novel. Wait a minute. Transmog. Fully hidden, naked, or under morose, famous polish. Close your eyes, everybody. I gotta get nudies. Steamy. We're just pretend we're at a beach. Oh. Wait, non-conjured items generated by... Okay, I got a steamy romance book. Oh. Okay. Wait, how do I did my steamy romance novel, but I think did I bust it? Did I make it bad. It's me, Bunton, I'm talking to. Hey, Cheese. What do I need? Okay. I need a pet. I need the sister. You can do the Heartbreak Moth. I don't have the Heartbreak Moth. I don't have the Heartbreak Moth. But I don't need it. I just need the Sister of Temptation, which I got. A non-conjured item generated or a certain steamy romance item. Transmog fully polished. I think I got it. This is the corruption altar. Isn't this the right one? Is this not the right corruption, the altar? Oh, this is the lust altar? Oh, I'm at the wrong altar. It's got to be this one because I already did this one. This one's less. This looks like a little blob. This isn't a succubus. Wait, oh, I walked past one. I forgot about this altar. Is it this one? Okay, I got it. I think. Where's that script? Oh yeah, I have two. Okay, so, oh, I was at the wrong altar. My bad. Okay. Okay. It wasn't working because I was channeling, I did all the things for the wrong altar. Okay, so is it this one then? The Shawling? Mounts with corrupted, pets with corrupted, toys. Transmog your cloak to corruption. Okay. Good. Way to read the room. That's great. Okay. Okay, corruption. Overwhelming cloak of corruption. I don't have the overwhelming corruption cloak. Hey, thanks for the follow. Any cloak with the same appearance as overwhelming corruption. Okay, this is like brown on top, blue on the bottom with lots of wigglies. Okay, we gotta have to roll a spot check here. We're looking for brown on top, green on the bottom. Brown on top, green on the bottom. Brown on top, green on the bottom. Oh, Cloak of Infinite Potential works? I don't have that cloak. Does it look like this? Did we play matchy? This one has like a tailored, like a pointy bottom, and the other one has like a square bottom. But it does look like it. So let's run it. And then we need a toy of broken promises. Okay. Toy of broken promises. I don't have that one. If you scroll down the tab, it will show similar appearances. Oh. Okay. Oh, same model as. Maybe this one, Red Sky. Oh. Oh, okay. That's cool. I do have that one. Okay, don't have that. And then I have the accursed tome. A cursed tome toy. Okay. And then pets corrupt and amount that has corrupt. Okay, pet corrupt. Ooh. Name corrupt. Corrupted blood. Corrupt. Oh, I already got it? Yeah, you got it. Oh, okay. Sheesh. Okay. I run the script, see if I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4? Okay, what's this one? Wait a minute. Dude, I just got points for this one by just being nearby. Okay, what's the chest? So I just snuck in on the dude's turn. Where's the chest? I have one more. By the wall. By the wall? Oh. That big glowy thing. Ancient blood. Okay.
For the toy, you will need to use the Ring of Broken Promises, and for Transmog, any cloak that shares appearance.
Yay! Okay, we did it.
Overwhelming corruption. Then for the succubus one, you will need to use the pet Sister of Temptation, the Transmog full hidden Transmog, so you're supposed to basically hide every appearance that you have.
Thank
and
you.
In terms of bags, you need to have any steamy romance novel.
Okay, let's see.
Steamy romance novel kits works too. For the blood one, you need to have any mount with blood on its name.
2 more steps? Okay.
It will be any pet with blood on its
I think
name.
I
And for the
here.
it will be the throbbing blood orb.
Did I go back?
And finally, for the void one, it will be the lesser void color.
Okay. Then go back to Karazhan, I guess.
The toy will also be the shadowy disguise, and for the transmog, it will be any black cloak that shares appearance with the cloak of the black void. So for all these different things, I will let you check directly in your collection if you have them or not, and normally you should be able to find all the different sources in your collection tab. The only one that probably you won't be able to find is the steamy novel book or the steamy romance novel. So for this one, you can actually directly go in the celebration area in Tanaris in front of the Caverns of Time. And here
Okay, I have
you can
that.
see it's bring all 5 9 dots. Back to
Okay.
another
Oh,
secret
okay.
area. All you have to do after that is to go back.
Ooh, okay. Go back to... Yo, thank you so much for your help, you guys. That was incredibly helpful. D-list. Thank you. Okay, back to Karazhan. I use my ring. Next one's in Azuna. Okay. Thank you. That was really helpful. I didn't have that pet. I didn't have a few of those pets, so that was rough. I helped you. Thanks, Booger. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Gonna go play golf. See you later. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your golf. Enjoy the 19th hole. Okay. And thank you, Ice Monkey, for your help as well. That was, and then somebody else came in and did that last little one really quickly. So I got benefits from that. So whoever you are in chat, thank you so much. I should have taken your guys' advice and done it when it was like crazy busy, but I didn't. So now I'm just muscling through. Okay. I need to go upstairs. You know, just story of my life though, that sometimes you just got to do things when it's your time.
Your catacombs, and here you want to go and interact with the Enigma machine, which is in one of the main corridors leading to the Fell Cycle room, and like that you will be able to get your new orb. Now,
I was too busy back then. Wait, I got the new orb? Let's look. How many do I have? I should have 6 orbs now, right? Let's count. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Okay. We are now on step 7. Thank you. Okay. Next part is Azuna. Okay, I'm going to get some ice. 1 second. Yeah. Got some crushed ice, please. Pink lemonade. Okay. We are heading to Azuna and we will summon an owl. I know where Azuna is. Watchers is tough for me after getting into the dungeon, try to figure it out, but ended up doing the puzzle solver website. Same. That's funny. Hello, Cultist Bunton. Oh my god, dude. Good morning. Can't come in here and call me the C word. First thing in the morning. Good morning, it was us. Please don't call me the C word. Okay, do I have this guy? Warden Owl. Oh, I have it. How's my morning? Good. Coffee is coffeeing. Oops, that's not right. Do I need this one? In-game Tom pin? Oh. Good morning. Okay. Guess I can get out of first person, right? Visit the Owl Watcher statue. Okay, let's go back. Let's go here first.
For the 8 o'clock orb will require you to go in the Broken Owls in the Owl of the Watcher in Azuna. And here you will need to get the pet, the fledgling Warden Owl. If you can't get it through the different renowned quartermasters or the reputation quartermasters, you will need to get it through the auction house, and depending on when you're doing that, these different pets might be a little bit expensive, so I would recommend you to try and maybe check if they are cheaper on Overrealms, and then using your Warband Bank, you can easily transfer some gold on these Overrealms and buy the pet on these Overrealms. So once you're on the island and you have your pet with you, you want to fly around and look for all of the Watcher statues. So here, normally you will be able at some point to find some of them, and most of the time when you will click on them, it will tell you that you can't do that right now. You need to wait for them to be activated, and normally they will have specific colors around them, and you want to go at that moment, click on them, and you will receive a buff, and you want to make sure that your pet also receives the buff. Normally you can see the pet will become either red, blue, green, or purple, and he will normally get the buff on him. So you don't need to have the pet getting all the different buffs at the same time. The pet just needs at some point to get all the different buffs, and in total you need to get 4 different buffs: the red one, blue one, green one, and purple one. So really here my main recommendation is for you to just run around, just fly around with your pet, and when there are some of these different statues that are activated, just go, and if you have a color that you're missing, make sure to go click on it with your pet with you. And here it's important to note that normally the order doesn't really matter, because some of these different statues will have different colors depending on when you go and have a look at them. So basically just again, fly around and try to find all the different things you need. And when you will be done, normally your pet will have a white orb that will be floating on top of his head, and that's how you know the pet will be empowered. And as you can see, really, these different statues are all around the main island. So you
Can't do that yet. Why did my waypoint, why did my little like TomTom get rid of my little arrow? How do I get my little arrow back? I clicked like, I thought I could get rid of it. Like, why isn't my little arrow coming up? Your bike hunting? Yeah. Hey, Noctiel, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. There it is. Okay. So just go to the next one. Okay, that one wasn't clearing in the past. Oh. Okay. Hope you're doing well. Heck yeah. Wonderful. Are you on vacation right now? Hold on. I saw you sent me a message. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think I'm here, and I'll go do these two. You leave tomorrow. Perfect. Well, have an amazing vacation. I'll check out your message once I'm done streaming today. It's so good to see you. Okay, here we go. Can't use that one either. So wait, you just gotta like see which altars are active? Okay, I gotta go this way, I guess, like right on the other side. Okay. Am I doing something wrong? Because these are 3 in a row that I haven't gotten any juice. Okay. Gotta go to this larger island here, I guess. Okay, this one. Just keep going around, like, okay. I wish my TomToms was working so that it wasn't like... The TomTom's like command isn't working. I'll see if there's a better command import string for the tom-toms. It's not. Okay. It took a while for you to get all 4? Okay, that's fine then. Okay, let's do it. Then I go, I guess, here. Oh, I got one. I can't tell if my little dude has buffs, though. How can I tell if my little dude's got a buff? Guess I can't. Okay, well, I did it twice, so... Oh, he's doing donies. Okay. Is there one in here? I feel like there would be one in here. You just were clicking around until you saw the orbs. I don't want to go down there if I get dismounted. We gamble. We're brave adventurers. Oh, that dude's getting choked out. Oh, no. I don't think there's an altar down here. I think that was just like mismarked upstairs. And then maybe in the cave over here. There's this one. Then there's one over here, I think. There should be 2 here. What do you think? Okay, well, guess I'll go to this one way out here. Oh, that's my pet. Okay, I can't do that yet. Statue charges? That's such a weird extra action button that I had. Okay. Then 2 here, I guess. They're all outside, right? They're not like in some crazy hut or whatever. Where's my donut boy? Did my pet despawn? Did homie despawned? Any job leads? No. I haven't applied to anything yet. Remember, I'm taking a few days to rot. Gotta get my resume up. I was sharing earlier that I was hoping to get my letter of recommendation before I went too crazy. But I'm collecting ideas, so if you have any remote accounting posts that look good, let me know. I'll apply to all of them once I get going. Let's see. Pets are tiny. You just put a target icon on him. I did. I put a little circle on him, and that's how I knew he like despawned. Okay. It's a good idea. I'll put it back up. I'll put it back up. You're right. Okay, there's one right here too. Can't do that yet. Okay, and now I go back to the top. I go back to the first one. I hope it didn't like mess me up that I already like because my pet like despawned. It doesn't matter if my pet despawns, right? Like I can't control that. Oh, I still can't use that one. I think progress saves, like it's character specific. Right? You're in a similar position. Get in there. Thanks, Tomsky. Yeah, I worked with my company for 10 years in Seattle. And then they moved me to Phoenix in August. And then after 8 months, I got laid off due to economic hardship. So yeah, it's been crazy. I haven't been on the job market for like over a decade. But I'm hopeful. I have an accounting degree. I have 10 years in the field. And so that's why I'm streaming for the next I'm streaming for like 11 days to kind of like commemorate 1 day for every year that I worked at my old company. So I'm just rotting and having some fun, getting recentered, and then I'm confident I'll get another job. Oh, I am asking if you guys do want to help me during this transitional time. Just if you could lurk my channel the next couple days. I know everyone's like finances are, their own thing, but if you could, I'm going to be here for the next 5 days. So if you could just remember to open up a tab, you can mute the tab, you can put the tab to 1% volume, but lurking my channel will go a long way for me. So thank you. Okay, let's see. Wait, did I already do that one? No, okay, so there is another one somewhere. It's like right under here. Oh, it's right here. Hello. Oh, this dude has something. Do I have orbs on top of my head? Does this dude have orbs on top of his head? No. Got to be on Twitch and YouTube. Yo, thank you so much for the dual lurk. If 5 people lurk my stream for the next like few days, like I don't know, 5 to 10 days, then I'll be able to monetize. I just need like watched hours. Look, let's see. I'll show you. It takes 2 or 3 days for these like analytics to update, but here I'll show you. So on YouTube, I need one of these one of these things and one of these things. So I have my subscribers, and I didn't know that going live on YouTube counted as like uploading videos. So I got that. And then either I go insanely viral, which I don't think that's going to happen because I'm not provocative. But I'm only 500 hours away. So if 5 people, and I stream for 10 hours. So let's say 5 people watch for 10 hours. It's pretty good. That means I'll get 50 hours per stream. And then I just need to stream 10 times. And then I get to keep all my VODs forever. YouTube lets you keep everything from like a VODs perspective, but Twitch will automatically delete your VODs after like 90 days. And in fact, for some streamers, it's going to be less than 90 days because they're putting a cap on your storage now. So some streamers will not be able to keep their VODs if they're streaming for a long time. Watcher F. Oh, I think I already got this one. Yeah, Watcher F. Okay. Just cut off those sleeves and the guns out. Woo! I got some pythons under this thing. You guys don't even know. You're not prepared. Absolutely shredded. Yo, Sneaky, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. You got orb on your head yet, dude? Do you have a golden noggin? No. H. Would you want a controller job? Yeah. I can do that. I can do that. I have strong people skills and a strong accounting foundation, so super easy. I mean, not. People are not easy. Doing the job is easy, but people are always the variable, you know? And I've managed people and managed budgets and teams and stuff like that, so I'm hopeful I'll get I know I'll get something, and I'm hopeful that it's with a job that like makes me excited. Like Blizzard has a lot of accounting jobs that have been posted for some time, and it's both in their California and Boston and other states and stuff. So I'm pretty excited. So maybe I'll apply to Blizzard and we'll go down that journey together. Are you noggined up yet? No? Okay. I wish it would just give me a map of like how to do these in an order. Is it random? I feel real silly going around and around. I wish it'd just be like, hey, go F, G, blah, blah, blah. You can give me a referral? Heck yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll take, like, if I get a referral bonus, if you guys get a referral bonus, that's what's up. Okay. Wait, where's my dude? My dude's not here. My pet keeps getting, like, dismissed. I hope this doesn't, like, scuff my progress, because he just, like, gets lost. Does anybody know if my pet, like, keeps despawning, if it's going to be, like, a problem for me? Your company has referral bonuses? Heck yeah. I think there's a statue you can see all the buffs you have. I was dying these steps. It's coming out on the Discord. Finish the step without the add-on. It's super painful. Oh. Hmm. Check the guide. You can see which statues buffs you still need. Says I'm not done. Definitely said I'm still not done.
You can really find some a little bit everywhere. And so again, not all of them will be activated at the same time. It will only be 4 at the same time. So then you need to wait if you're still missing one of the colors that are not available at that time. So after your all is empowered, and again, you will, then you need, then will, so you can really find some.
What's for lunch? Ooh, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I think this is where I go to like fiscal fasting and I just like use everything in my freezer. We'll see. Maybe some steak. Maybe I can figure out how to do that. I should do that now then. Wait, was that F? That was F. More chicken nuggets. That would be like 3 days in a row. My body will be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Okay, this is E, right? E. F. Wait, is he empowered? Hold on, is he empowered or is he just shiny? He's just shiny. He's like this. He doesn't have an orb on his head. I need a raise. This job pays more than mine. Well, different skill sets, I suppose. E, F. I think that was F. G. See the dungeon yet? I'm not the dungeon. Trying to get my boy all beefed up. You need to know what your pet is missing. But like, why do I need it? I mean, of course I know that my pet is still missing a debuff, but why? What good would it do for me to know what my pet is missing if the statues are like random and only a few of them are active at one time? Like, how would I have known? Yeah, so like, do only certain statues, like certain statues only, like if, do certain statues only have certain buffs and then I just wait till it's active or what? That's my question. Like, what good is it for me to know what I'm missing if there's too much variability based off of what statues? I mean, I know I've already done this one. Each statue is one color. Oh, okay. Then what's the... I'm like, read what you posted in Discord. Where is your post in Discord? It's in general. Last thing you just did the comments. You just... Am I supposed to read through this comment section with the... This is identical to what, like the wall of text is similar to what I'm working off of. With this. It's the best guide. Okay. So how do I summon this? Okay, this is the micro stuff, but it's not telling me what buffs my thing needs. This is not telling me that like what buffs my dude needs. This is for 6. So it's not that. I'm looking from here. The guide says there's 4 hour statues just before the entrance of the vault to track your buff status. Okay, but how do you know which of these statues give what specific buffs? Where's that information? Like what good is it, like if each of the statues doesn't tell, if there's not a set list of what flavor each of these statues are, like what good is it for me to like know what I'm missing? I have something in my eye. Like there's really no value in tracking what I'm missing because I literally have an eyelash in my eye. I literally have an eyelash in my eye. I got an eyelash in my eye. 1 second. It part's random. Yeah, so there's no, so I should just keep going. So because there's no fixed charge, like A's blue, like red, orange, yellow, green, let's pretend red, orange, yellow, green, and I'm missing red, I would just go to like red and red. I would just like I would just fly between those two and like hope that they became active, and I would fly between those two. But if it's like, if like A can be all 4 colors, B can be all 4 colors, C can be all 4 colors, and I'm missing 1 color, then it's like no reason for me to like, I should just fly around. It can't be that easy. I know. So what good is it for, I'm asking like, why would I care what charges I need if there's no actual structure into what statues are charged with what color? Like I should just keep doing a rotation because there's only 4 active at one time. Like it's better for me to try to go through the rotation and find the one red one that I need, because all of these can be red, but they're like rotating. Like if just A and D were red, then I would just bounce between them, those 2 locations, and wait for one of them to be active. You gotta run around. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm running around right now. That's what I was doing. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what buffs I'm missing because there's no, it doesn't matter because I still have to like find the statue that has the red. I got an eyelash in my eye. 1 second. Ooh, yeah. So we just, it's good to know, like, I appreciate that you guys are giving me ideas about, like, is this the best way? Because, I mean, I don't know. Because if, like, let's say I had all the 4 colors, like, right next to each other, and I just happened to go, like, wham, bam, bam, then it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm ready. Maybe I'm like super fast this run. Watch, I'm going to get all 4 while there's all still 4 active. Boom. Like that. Kapow. 1 purple. 1 green. Does it reset when my little rat disappears? Like, why does he disappear like that? I hope it doesn't like despawn. Should I go back and get them because my little dude despawns? Like, I don't know why he despawns like that. That's crazy. Do I need to go back? I should do a different dragon mode so I don't lose him. Oh, I did not come in here. Why did I do that? Just keep summoning him, but I don't lose progress because he's getting despawns, right? Like, I'm not losing progress because of it. Right? Like, even if he despawns, like, he's still getting charged. I gotta use steady flight form. I'm not sure. I won't. No, you won't. You won't lose progress. I don't think I should. I mean, like, a lot of this stuff is... I mean, this was made during Dragonflight time. Right? Mine despawned a million times? Oh, okay. The guide says steady flight, so I would. Okay. We're willing to do whatever right now. This is the thing is, like, can we just talk about like how buggy this whole experience is? Why is it all charged up like this? This is the one at the beginning of the entrance. It's all charged up. Can we talk about the absolute level of confidence that somebody had decoding all of this, and they're like, no, I know I'm right. I've done all the things. This is the only possible answer. And then they just like tried and tried and tried until the game's like, oh yeah, here's the emote. Here you get this little pet with an orb on its head. Like, could you imagine the level of like certainty where you're like, I know I'm right? Even if it's super buggy, I'm just going to wait and be patient and channel this like torch thing. I can't interact with it. It looks like charged up, right? But my pet's not charged up. Keep just clicking the owl. But my dude's not charged. My dude doesn't have an orb on its head. But yeah, can't you imagine like being the guy that first going through, like making the guide and then reading all the clues and willing to work through all the game bugs just like with that level of confidence? You're like, no, it's going to work. It's going to happen. It's fine. This has to be the play. I admire that certainty for sure. Are you gold now? Are you an orb boy? No. Are they're doing a little hula hoop thing, so that's new. You have to wait for my pet to react. I mean, it's just if it like charges, right? Like that's wait for my pet to do an animation. How long should I wait to do an animation? I mean, it's just doing emotes. It's not emotes, but it's like you activate. It's killing me not knowing which statues are active. You want me to go? The next one is the one in front of the dungeon. Do you want me to go look at that one? How will I know? It's this one, right? I think remember the owl flying around the statue when it works. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, he did a little hula hoop. Okay, he did a little hula hoop. And I got a little. Is that it? Enter the Vault of the Wardens. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna see if his little loop-de-loop is good enough. He did a little dance. We're gonna enter the dungeon. in this hallway. The statue in this hallway will light up with all the colors. I don't think I saw a statue. Before you zone in. In the hallway. Okay, let's look. Hey, Scholar. This statue? These statues? There's 4. One for each color. I see green. I think I see orange. I see green and orange. You can use the 4 hour statues before the entrance to track your buff's progress. Glowing color in the center corresponding with each buff. Red, purple, green, blue. I got green. I assume this is red. Unless this blue, like little flakes are blue. But these are blue too. I don't think I'm done yet. I don't think I'm done yet. I don't even see anything in the middle of those things. You really should just embrace reading the guide. I'm watching the video. I'm literally watching this video. So you're telling me I need to read the guide, but I was literally doing what the guide was telling me to do, and then you're like, no, that guide sucks, use this other guide. And so I breeze through this guide, and I'm like, it's not solving the problem, Zach. It's not solving the problem. I still haven't gotten all 3 of these in one. Like I'm still at the same spot. Needs to do the animation of the colors. Okay. It's okay. I just go back to doing what I was doing. I don't feel like I've seen all of the options yet. So I just gotta wait for it to do like the circle animation, I guess. Because it's really not super helpful either. I got the magnifying above my head. My pet has done circles and glown around them. But I don't know if my pet despawning keeps all the buffs. My pet definitely does not have the orb. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, my pet does not have the buff. My pet does not have the orb yet. So going in was not the option. Hey, Rocksteady. Get a new job yet? No, I haven't. Nah. Hired immediately, surely. No. It's okay. We'll do it. I'll just keep doing exactly what I'm doing. I just got to do it more slowly, maybe. Okay. Do the same thing you've been doing it, but just slower. Why is my dragon racing back on? Why is my dragon racing back on? Because I went into a dungeon? Does your dragon racing turn back on every time you go into a dungeon? Good luck, Gnome. Thank you. Okay. You got this. Thanks. Thanks for the 500. Ice Monkey. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just, it's fine. Okay. We just wait. We just gotta wait Just gotta wait for the stuff to do it. Looks like you're missing purple. Maybe. Oh, I need to find it. This one's active. Yeah, that's it. There's only those ones. There's nobody else. Okay. I'll be happy when it's over. No, I mean, it's just like, I feel like my pet despawning was part of it. I wasn't waiting for it to finish the little, like, swoopy swoops. I already have purple, but that's okay. We'll let it do its little hula hoop. My little dude does not have any orbs on his head. Oh, where'd he go? Okay. We just... I think the thing about this area is like, I feel like I'm doing the same thing and expecting... It's like doing the same thing and expecting a different result. It like pushes you to the brink of like literal insanity. But we got this. We got this. Yeah. Okay, so I have purple and blue. Definitely have purple and blue now. Right? He's gonna do his little dancey dance. Do you have orbs on your head? Oh my god, please. Is that it? Oh my god, finally. Okay, he's lit up like the 4th of July. Okay, don't. When he does a circle around you. He's done so many circles around me. So many. Okay. Okay, let's go back. I'm just admired at the person who wrote these guides and the confidence that they had of just like, nope, this is the right thing to do. Just wait. Do I need to click this thing or I can just go in? I think. Just read the instructions. Defeat the first boss. Open the secret room. 4 orbs. Go down the dungeon entrance instead of the tunnel left. Okay. Four orbs. So I gotta defeat the first boss. And then I try to go to the secret room, but before the elevator. Okay. Are these lit up? Okay, they are definitely lit up now. So you're telling me I had absolutely no buffs last time I came in here? Oh, my dude's gone. Okay. There's an entire Discord. They get crazy. Oh, we walked through my consecrate and did. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, it's not like the first boss. It's like I think they mean the first mini boss. Instead of turning right, turn left. Is it this? There's not really 3 orbs around it. That's not the real boss. It's like oh no, it is the real boss. I'm just gonna watch this guide real fast.
A little bit have only the empowered, and again you will see this little orb on top of the head of your owl. You will be able to go in the vault of the warden dungeon that is in the same area on the Isle of the Watchers, and here you can really enter in any difficulties. I would recommend you to do it in normal, because like that you can reset at any time. And all you have to do when you're there is to first kill the first boss. And normally, after you kill this boss, behind you, they will have a new secret room that will open up. And inside this room, you will be...
Okay. Okay.
be able to see 4 orbs that will be floating around, and these different orbs will have the same colors that you were able to find around the island. And so normally this is how you know that you have unlocked everything before. So after that, you just want to clear the entire dungeon, and you want to go in the last room where there is Cordana. So here make sure to take the lightener to kill the different ads and to open the door that will allow you
Take the elevator, second floor, defeat the next 3 bosses. Take the elevator down lower level. Take the orb, final floor, to the platform, and defeat her. Take the orb back to the 2 elevators. Up the 2 elevators to the secret room. The statue will appear. Okay, in the secret room. Look at it. Return to Glazer's room. Okay.
To access the last boss. Once you've killed Cordana, normally you will be able to keep the light that you have with you, and you really need this little light orb with you. And then you want to go back up and you want to go in the room where there were all the different floating orbs. So the one just behind the first boss. And now that you have this little floating light orb with you, normally you will be able to get this sentry statue inside that you will be able to pick up and have in your inventory. After that, you want to go down and you want to go back in the room where there is sentry.
That's enough.
In the orb, normally you will sure to take the light as the last boss.
Okay, now we clear the dungeon. Perfect. Oops. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Oh, dude, relics were so crazy back then. Made it. This elevator killed so many people back in the day. Crazy. Ah, new subjects. Secrets, 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 secrets. I should have done this on normal, so at least I can get some transmog. Did I win? Yeah, I've won 7 out of the 9 steps so far. Okay. I have 4 guides that I'm following right now. I have 4 different guides open. So every step of the way, I'm looking at the guides. 4 different ways. Yeah. It's okay. Thousands of people have done this. I surely will get past this. Okay. In case it doesn't get explained very well. Yeah. Yo, thanks, Hot Ranch. We'll do a stretch when I'm on this elevator. Then after this phase, I think I'll probably do a Maybe I'll go and get like a bite to eat or something after this phase, after this step. Oh no. I missed it. Double stretch. You're in Seinfeld watching episode where Kramer and George's dad went to the man bras. Oh, yeah, they're calling them bros. Kramer, oh my God, Kramer and George's dad. They're crazy. Meet the bro. That's good marketing. I love Seinfeld so much. It's so ridiculous. I love that show. It's so good. I didn't do anything last night. I think I just went to bed right away. I was tired. What are you gonna eat? Pizza, pepperoni? No, I have like a salad thing. I hope this is not like time gated where I'm gonna have to like. Let's see how you fare in the dark. I will slay you all. You should get an apartment rooster named Little Jerry Seinfeld for your scorpion problem. Dude, I'm like gaslighting myself. I'm like, maybe I didn't see a scorpion today. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's because it wasn't there. Like, where did it go? Where could it have possibly have gone? I would have a chicken. That sounds so sweet. Okay, so I got to go back to that room and look at the orbs. Apparently. Or can I just go to the glazer room? I don't got to go look at the orb thing, right? Take the orbs to elevators. Oh, loot it and then go to... Okay, I gotta loot the statue and then I go back to the boss room. Yeah, I got a scorpion. In Seattle, I got adopted by a crow and I had like a ton of earthworms in my garden on my patio. But now I have like just a garbage scorpion. No, I'll find him. I'll find him. Don't jump. You don't want to lose your owl. Oh, that's fair. Don't jump. That's fair. Yeah, dropping my owl was like key. I think that like really messed me up and caused me to like be upset. Okay. Tiny statue. 2. The iBoss. I have never been like irritated in WoW like this. This is like such a weird like exercise of trust where you're like reading the guides and you're trying to do this stuff and you guys have been super helpful, but it's like no guide is ever going to be up to like anybody's standards unless you write it, right? Like unless like because it's written for like how you learn and how you communicate. So like some of these guides are written in a way where I'm like, why didn't you say that first? Or, you know, you could have used a different definition here. And now that I've had a little bit of practice of like actually writing for guides, not that my guides are great, but I have a little bit more compassion about like how much time goes into these guides, and then also like trying to fulfill. I know they're just all trying to help.
Once you've killed Cordana,
I'm trying to learn. Like that's the crazy part.
that you have with you, and you really need this little
I'm a willing
and then
participant.
you wanna go back up and you want to go in.
Oh, this I've already done this.
All the different
It's okay. We enjoy our coffee.
The one just behind the first boss. And now that you have this little floating light orb with you, normally you will be able to get this sentry statue inside that you will be able to pick up
Got
and
it.
have in your inventory. After that,
Okay.
you want to go down and you want to go back in the room where there is the boss Glazer. And when you're there, you will be able on the last stairs to put the old statue on the ground, and it will be empowered. It will become way bigger, and like that, you will be able to start a puzzle. Here, super important before you even start the.
Okay, let's put the statue down. Ooh. Okay, we got it.
The puzzle, you need to have with you your old, so the pet needs to be with you, and also you need to be using your torch of pirates. So make sure to have these two things with you, because otherwise you might not see the chest that will appear at the end of the puzzle. So here I would highly recommend you to download an add-on called Statue Solver that will really help you get this puzzle done, because it will be very, very difficult otherwise. You can also, of course, do it with just a piece of paper and your memory, but this add-on is really going to help you. You also have another platform that players have also used, and this is the Cloud platform. And so you can use this other platform as well in order to maximize your chance at success. So the way it works with this add-on is, first of all, you will need to.
Did you guys use the add-on, or did you guys use the website? I hope you're not distracting me. Oh no, you're fine. I hope I'm not annoying you guys because I'm not understanding all 4 of the guides that I'm trying to read. Hey, Robert. What's my name? My name's Bunton. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. The one you got to make sure. Yeah. Do you guys use the add-on, or did you use the website? Maybe a snack. Maybe. Sorry you got laid off. That happened to me last year. Yo, job, that sucks. Well, hopefully you found something bigger, better, brighter. I'm hopeful. Yeah, I was with my company for over 10 years. In August, they relocated me from Seattle to Phoenix to help with the new office. And then 8 months later, I got laid off. So, hey, no, thank you so much for the lurk. You use the website, you don't know the add-on? Okay. I think the website's fine. Then I can like use it with you guys and I don't have to worry about. Let's see if it's here. Next part, okay, the next part takes a while. Okay, yeah, definitely getting a snack then. Let me get a snack then. Snack. Okay, I'll use the website next time. Or for this next step, I'll just use the website. Did our parents not like you? What position were you before? Oh, before my layoff from? I was in accounting. So I have an accounting degree and I was in the finance field. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. Hello. Did you get the fell bike? No, not yet. I'm step 7 of 9. It's pretty good. Did they outsource your department? I've seen that as well. Did you work in EP software 11 years? That's brutal. Just reminds everyone that you already know, but sometimes we trick ourselves into believing companies care about us. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're probably going to outsource it now. They're probably going to outsource everything, but I mean, that's just the reality of economic hardship. Yeah, I got let go on Friday afternoon, obviously, so it's only really my 4th real day of like fun employment. But I'm confident is yes, we had an ERP. We called it we used it more like a CRM. Yeah. I used Salesforce, QuickBooks. Yep. We had all of those things. I'm quite proficient. Yeah. Anything from QuickBooks, NetSuite. We even used the financial suite for Microsoft for a long time to connect for Power BI, which was the 365 financials for the business central suite. That was an exciting integration. 25 years of IT, but no job. Yeah. It happens, changing times. Power BI is pretty cool. Yeah, so I helped build a lot of the dashboards. I didn't personally build them, but there was a software, like a business analytics teams that I worked with closely to help integrate that into our financials and other stuff. So yeah, I made a lot of dashboards, more like from a conceptual KPI perspective, not necessarily going in there and learning how to code it and do all that sort of stuff. I never learned how to code or do any of that that stuff. There was always a team for that, but it was my job to maintain the dashboards and help to make sure that they were, I don't know, more intuitive, the business logic, and stuff. What made me not become a CPA? I started taking accounting seriously pretty late in 2017, and then I was working the field. I got my degree, my accounting degree, back then, and then I don't know, I had it all planned out, and then COVID happened, so I never really got my CPA even during COVID. So I want a CPA because the only reason I want a CPA is because it gives me an opportunity, it's a piece of paper and certification that puts me at the table for decision making. I'm really exhausted about being just bookkeeping and just a task, it'd be better I want to get out of this tasks and duties and execution phase and be more of the planning phase, because I have such an operational lens that yeah. They make bank. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what I can get. I don't know. We'll see. I'll put myself out there. CPAs definitely make a lot of money. It might be my time. Let's say if I go out there and apply for jobs and I'm not getting the price point I want, it would be advantageous for me to go spend this time, do what I need to do, and just kind of knock it out. There's people who've gotten their CPAs in 2 months that have been in the field as long as I have. Good night, Kuna. And then there's other people who take 12 months to do it, which is to complete all their 4th tests. So they do they do 1-1-1, they do one test every 3 months. Because there's 4 different flavors of tests, basically. Get the add-on for... There's an add-on for this puzzle? Yeah, I was going to use the website. Had you tech support for his 17-year-old with a brand new jacked up race truck, but he couldn't drive yet. Oh my God. Lived in Arlington. Wow, must be nice. I don't live that type of life. Just let me know where you want me to drop a controller job, dude. I'm just collecting anything in. Just you can drop jobs in Discord. Get my CPA. You need a sugar mama, dude. There's the whole internet is full of people willing to give you money. Just got to put yourself out there. I don't think I'm not the. I don't know if I'm your. I'm gonna be that. That for you. I'm gonna put that out there. I am also looking for a sugar mama. So we're a little bit at odds here. The job market's rough. Just jokes. That's fine. I'm thinking about it. Only toes, dude. I should find me a toes model, and then I will be a well-kept individual. I am also I will be a sugar baby to any lady who's selling her toes photos. You know where to find me. I am also looking for a sugar situationship. I am mediocre at WoW. I have 2 thumbs and speak limited French. And I've only cried once today. This moi. You're just like, I just need a friend. Perfect. I got you. No, I think I'll get stir crazy if I stay. I'm going to put myself out there pretty quickly from a job perspective. I don't see myself staying here for very long. I'm also looking, I would prefer a remote job, but I would also consider moving if the relocation bonus is enough. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, we're going to get back into it. We're recharged. We got the grid here. This is the same as the add-on. You can either use the add-on or the load here. What are your salary requirements? It really is dependent on the tasks and responsibilities that are part of the job. And then I would benchmark it for industry standards. I would prefer remote. But that's where I start. It depends on where you live. Yeah, if it's remote, it's, living might not be, it just depends on what the jobs and responsibilities are. Because when you get to people, like when you manage a team and stuff, that comes with a different set of skill sets. So you get what you put in. So it's okay. Right? But remote can be like 13 hours or 21. 13 an hour or 21 an hour, depending on what your salary requirements are. So, yeah, Boba, I guess I'm just like confused. Like, you're talking about like hourly wage and then you're converting it to salary, which is like 13, like most people do like the full amount for the year. So you're like saying like 50K. That's like 40K. Like 30K, 40K. Your W-2 contracts $50 an hour. So your W-2 and 1099, you can have a W-2 that's hourly. That's fine. Bunton requires $300K a year. for her to even consider you. Oh, thanks, Master Kun. And the company provides a Lambo. Well, you've never done a 1099? 1099 is contractual, yes. So, yes. But being 1099 or W-2 doesn't change the payment requirements. Like that could be like salary, which is a fixed amount, or it's fixed amount during a period of time, or it's hourly, like you pay when you work. Like those two are often seen as separate, but technically they're divided. Like they're totally independent pieces, but you feel like it's the same thing because you commonly see them in the same process. Like you commonly see W-2 being hourly, and then you sometimes you see that salary, and then you can also be a 1099 but have a salary style of pay where it's a fixed dollar amount, not based off of how many hours you are actively working. So it's like my accounting brain's like throwing up some red flags, because you can be 1099 contractually, not an employee, but still get paid a fixed dollar amount per month, which is like salaried, but not exempt to like overtime. So like it's like an edge of a knife that I'm trying to explain. And you can have both is what I'm saying. Like they're not mutually exclusive. Like just because your contract doesn't mean you're not getting paid a fixed flat rate for a month of work because you're on like a project. That's considered a salary amount where it's non-hourly, meaning you're not going to some place, you're clocking in 40 hours for the week and then clocking off. Like you can be most contracted work is hourly, but there is project and jobs where you will get a fixed dollar amount, not based off of like your workload hourly contribution. It's commonly seen that W-2s can be hourly or salary, meaning a fixed dollar amount, but contract work is often hourly, and very rarely do we see a fixed salary type of 1099. You're not trying to do your own taxes? It's the American way, is to have your own LLC. You have to get an LLC? Yeah. It's literally the American way. The structure in America is literally built to help LLCs. Don't do taxes. Trump's abolished the IRS. That's incorrect, Daniel. Even if the IRS was destructured, I will bet you anything on my entire life that even if the IRS, the federal organization, was dismantled, the states will 100% get their money from you. The states will then supplement. They'll figure out, oh, I'm no longer getting $100 from the state or from the government. Well, I'm going to get it from my people, because the state will do what they need to do to get their money. And it will just be relocated to your state. And if states aren't giving money federally, then meaning your state is not getting money from the government, and the government's not getting money from big states like California. Like California, there's very few states that pay into the government and don't get money back. So you are literally on welfare from California. You are like, most of America is on welfare checks from California. So you definitely do not want the IRS to go away, because you will be ruined. You will be ruined because you will lose money from California. 100%. Texas has no state income tax, but they get their money other ways. People from California are huge surprised when they move here to find out property tax from last year. So California is so well established and so protective on so many levels that when people from California move to Texas, the property tax is lower. But statistically, because there's no long-term investment planning or protection for property owners in Texas, you will buy your house at a low price in Texas. Property, land, super cheap in Texas. Great. You're saving money today, but we have enough data now to prove that if you bought the same house, one in California for $1, one in California and one in Texas at the same price, you will be ending up overspending in Texas. Like that house in 10 years is over taxes everything. You will end up overspending in your investment in Texas because there's no long-term investment savings in Texas because of what you're paying. Even though you're paying a lot right now in California, you're locked in on property tax. You're locked in on those types of spends. But in Texas, there's no protection. That's why there's like retirement states like Florida where it's like there is long-term aging options that do protect you from that type of unknown volatility because you're more conservative in your spending. You want something reliable. You're not willing to invest in some sort of land that has unknowns. I'm born and raised Californian, and after I've moved around to a bunch of different states, I've learned a lot. So yeah, Texas is a great deal for purchasing value, whatever. You'll get a lot of fast builds and a lot of land, but you'll pay for it in the end. Because I truly don't believe that everyone is voting for the collective best interest. And once taxes go up, they never go down. Because you're 30% disabled? Oh, that's okay. But the house is in the same price in California is 20% the size for the same money for now, but they get their money in other ways. Like that's the thing. Like the states will always get the money that they want. The states will always get the money that they want. I have absolutely no doubt. I don't think that. I think that there was somebody who came into my work one time or old job, and they were like talking about how like California and Texas, like if they ever got into a fight, like who would win. And apparently there's like a whole Reddit thread of like, oh well, Texas has the guns, and it's like, okay. You don't think there's people in California who have guns too? Like, why would California even bother fighting with Texas? California doesn't even think about Texas, like, ever. So, obviously, it'd be Texas starting the fight. Because Texas is obsessed with California. And it's like, okay, I don't care. But California has, like, way more people, right? Like, it's just silly. We got more water. We got more agriculture. Like, California doesn't want to fight anybody. There's a lot of Californians moving there. Californians move everywhere. You understand that California has, like, the highest population ever. And that's why there's tons of Californians everywhere, is because it's just so many people are born and raised in California. There's so many people in California. So Californians will be everywhere. It's because Texans are full of Californians. There's just more people from California than any other state. Do you think they're over here writing songs about, like, Missouri girls? No. There's, like, songs all about California. It's fine. Relax. One dude singing about Missouri girls. I don't even know. There's plenty of songs about Texas. That's true. But California has a larger, like, agriculture, right? Bigger population than all of Canada. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. You like Missouri girls better? There you go. I don't mean to throw shade at Missouri girls. I'm sure they're lovely. There's just the first random state I could think of. Mythic rating to grind? Lulz. Texas could be its own country? Could it? Could Texas survive on its own? If Texas were its own country, it would be the 8th largest economy in the world, ahead of Russia and Canada. There you go. You heard it first. California's 5th. Texas can't support their own power grid. Dude. Remember a couple of years ago when it like froze over? That was such a crazy time. California has a $500 billion debt. How much debt does Texas have? Does California have more debt? No, California apparently has no. $500 billion in debt. True. Almost $500 billion in debt. What type of debt does California have? What type of debt does California have? It's called general obligation. They're bonds? They're bonds, dude. Texas debt is mostly state and local debt. It's mostly for like universities and agencies. That's weird. So in California, the bonds are healthy. And then in Texas, they don't have as healthy of debt, but they have local debt. So it's like local businesses and local organizations are provided particular service, particularly that involves like organization transactions between two parties. So the top states that are in debt is California, Illinois, New York, New Jersey, Texas, and Mass. But it's not just about the total dollar amount. We got to look at their GDP, debt to GDP ratio. Okay, so here's the kicker. California has 8 million more people than Texas. Has twice the amount of debt. However, California has something that's considered healthy debt, where they're bonds and they're about to be repaid. Texas has local debt, not going to be repaid, and bonds, and then bonds. So California has 8 million more people, double the debt. It's healthy debt, unlike Texas that has bad debt. And then according to a study that's in 2021, California versus Texas GDP to debt ratio, California is 15% and Texas is also 15%. Meaning California has 8 million, meaning California is just better off because their debt's healthy. They're at the same GDP. Even though California has technically double the rent as Texas, it has the same socioeconomic impact on the additional 8 million people as Texas does. So even though on numbers it looks like California's in debt by double, it's like, no, Texas is really not in a great spot. They have bad debt has a GDP impact that's equal to California. I don't think that's great. Let's see what this other survey says. In California has a larger GDP than Texas. Their GDP is at 4 trillion and Texas only has 2 trillion. They've had a growth rate of 5%, whereas California is only at a growth rate at 1.7%. So they are trending. California GDP is relatively like at 1%, and then Texas has been growing at 5%, which is pretty good. AI is saying, while California economy is larger, Texas has demonstrated fast growth over recent years. The size of California is significantly larger than Texas in terms of overall GDP. The factors of Texas growing is attributed to a strong energy sector, tech expansion, and manufacturing. Make sure I don't auto log out of the game. Oh, thank you. Texas has water issues. Yeah. Fresh water is crazy. If I was your neighbor, I would need to make 200K a year. Lols. I think you should learn Python to be good. Dude, I think I'm going to probably teach myself how to write an app just so I can like teach streamers how to do money. Dude, I am like down a rabbit hole looking at all these like debt percentages of all these states and whether or not it's healthy debt or not. They just have like this debt. They all like every state obviously has like their own distinct economic strength and weaknesses. California is significantly larger than Texas when it comes down to it. Like it's absolute powerhouse. I'm trying to dig and see what type of bonds. Like I know they're called like general obligation bonds, but I'm trying to dig in to see if I can tell why is Texas like so locally in debt to itself, and why California focuses more on bonds. Like, I want to find that now. Like, it doesn't, like, it, I know that bonds, like, have, like, some sort of, like, tax burden. And if you loan money, like, there, and I know that also loans and stuff, like, you don't pay taxes on, like, borrowed money and stuff. So it's just crazy. Now I gotta know why. I can look at that later. I don't need to do that now. I don't need to figure out what type of bonds or general obligation bonds each states. I don't need to look at it. I know being in self-doubt is not bad. It means money is being back into the community. I hope so. Not always, because sometimes you can open up a business in any state. And so let's say I'm an investor from California and I'm like, cool, I'm opening a plant in Arizona. Like I'm opening up a place in Arizona. It's like my money is all in California, but my subsidiary is in Arizona. And so technically, if you loan money to my Arizona branch and my Arizona branch helps you with a thing, that money is still recorded inside Arizona, even though your roots are back to California. So it doesn't mean that that's local. Like, it still qualifies as local because it's technically like a local business doing local business. But it's like, if that business is owned or operated or doing business as like another like owner or constituent, then it's like that money is getting like absolutely dropped through. Read through a post of yours. I'm reading up. I have a much better appreciation for you because for the last few minutes you didn't assume, you researched and you formed opinions after sourcing the data. Oh, thanks. Being in debt for yourself is not bad. True. Read the post. Okay, I got you. It's true. Thank you. I'm really passionate about California, obviously. But just because I learned something a long time ago doesn't mean it's correct. So thank you for that vote of confidence. And I'm happy to Google anything. If you guys are like, hey, Google, here's a something crazy, Google it. It's like, I will. But yeah, the thing about like total numbers and percentages and stuff, I always have to look at it with a grain of salt, because yes, California is only 8 million people more than Texas, and they have double the debt. Like, that can be really scary at surface level. But looking at what type of debt each state has is important. And then also looking at the GDP impact of that debt. Because have you guys ever done those things where, oh, this is my favorite thing to do on my spare time is I will watch something like My Sweet 16, like whatever growing up, because there's these like, you know, kids of billionaires out there wearing like $500 watches, spending all this money. And there's like Taylor Swift, like giving all of her, like, you know, on her tour, giving everybody $100,000 bonus. And I was like, I love putting that dollar amount, that insane dollar amount, that $50,000, $100,000, you know, money, that dollar amount into her perspective, right? And it's like, I love breaking down like insane purchases of like very rich people and qualifying it to a purchase for me today. So if let's say I bought a $100,000 watch, right? Or whatever. I bought a $100,000 watch and I did the math of what that my hourly yearly value is. It's like the equivalent of you buying a coffee, like a $5 coffee. You know what I mean? Like, how much impact does that actually make? Like, it's the equivalent of. I love doing that. When I watch like all these like crazy, like get ready with me TikTok nonsense, I'm like, I love looking at how much money that is, like in relation to normal people. It's like, oh, I just like got this wedding done. It was like 5 days and cost like, you know, almost $1 billion. And I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. And then I look at their enterprise, like their oil princess, and I'm like, that's like a year's salary for that dude. But he's, you know, that's a lot of money. But for him, he's like, oh, that hurt. But I saved for like, I guess I won't eat raspberries for the next 3 months. It's fine. Just give up your Starbucks. I love looking up that stuff. I love putting things into perspective like that. But thank you for the compliment, Xantor. I'm not here. I never want to be in a position where I'm like, I'm right, you're wrong. But I always, it's about getting it right. It's about getting it right. And if I come into chat and I'm like popping off on stuff that I have no knowledge of, I want you guys to tell me, and then I'll just Google it. And then like, I don't talk just because I want to. I talk to learn and grow, and I'm prepared to like change my perspective on stuff. Like I'm okay being wrong, and I feel no shame for being wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Then just fix it next time and move on. I was wrong, and I apologize. It's absurd how much ultra rich people have. Yeah, hey Cruiser. Yeah, it's absolutely insane how much money people have. I'm not. I hope you find a very rich Missouri girl. It's crazy. I know you were really upset about my song choices today, but it's okay. Would you like me to sing you a song by my favorite Fall Out Boy? And I'll do this puzzle. Wait.
/SS in order to add the.
Where's my rich girl at? I don't know. But when you find her, tell her I'll learn how to be a pool boy. Pool girl. I'll be a pool girl. I'll be a gardener. I'm not very good, but I'll be there. California girls, that's right. Hey, how's it going, Sinfil? Nice to see you. I just read your title on Twitter. Oh, thanks for the Sinfil. Thank you so much. Twitch, and you're gonna lurk. Twitch, maybe internet likes Twitch and YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the YouTube lurk. I really appreciate it. I just said that. So, Twitch deletes my VODs after 90 days. So that's why I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube so I can keep all my VODs. I need 2 steps. So this is 1 step and this is 2 step. I got my 500 followers. Thank you so much. And then if 5, so this is data from the 5 days ago. But basically if most of the time 5 people lurk my chat on YouTube, and if 5 people keep lurking my chat for my next 10-hour streams, then we'll be able to monetize and I get to keep my VODs forever. So I'm pretty excited. Thank you so much for the YouTube lurks. It really means a lot. Hey, since there you have some free time, maybe you can dress up for the Kentucky Derby and enjoy festivities. That would be fun. B-Woods, I grew up watching My Fair Lady, so I can be like, come on, Dover. I'm ready. I've watched that movie studying my entire life. You're not on YouTube? Oh, thanks. Thank you. Zy6, thank you so much. I'm going to go out on a limb and say she has a moral stance against horse racing. Maybe. I mean, the people who, here's the thing, people, oh my God. Hey, Ice Monkey. Yo, thank you for all the subs. That's a 20 mom, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 bomb. That's so massive. Thank you. Everybody, thank your gifter. We have now we have more people who can enjoy ad-free viewership. Thank you. It's incredibly supportive. I really appreciate you guys all showing up with me. Of course, I don't, oh, you love my title? Oh, thank you. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep doing it. I think the laid off but logged in is a good series. We'll do it. Thanks for nothing. Dude, Milka, you need to relax. You need to relax. You're going to be in ad jail forever with that tone. So, thank you again, Ice Monkey, for the 5 bomb or the 20 bomb. I really appreciate it. And for those of you who are new here, I guess there's yeah, I got laid off after 11 years with my company, and so I'm in a purge, like resetting period where for every year I was with my previous job, I decided to take a day off, and I'm just going to sit here and rot and get everything recentered before I start back out into the workforce. So I really appreciate you being here today. If you can please join me in the next 5 days and come online, click open my stream, and just make sure that there's a tab open for me. That would really help me farm Bezos dollars off of you. You don't have to spend any money. I'm just asking for a tab. You can mute the tab, or you can put the volume down to 1%. That would help me out a lot. Because I usually only streamed during the weekends, it's I'm kind of at a weird crossroad here. So I know I got laid off because of economic hardship, and there's wonderful people who support the community like Ice Monkey. However, if you can, willing and able, please give me a lurk the next 5 business days as I navigate this unknown time. Grimlock, thank you so much for your Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot. You can spend your Prime anywhere, and you're choosing me, and I really, really appreciate it. Milka, thank you for the YouTube lurk. I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow. Hey, Milton. Listening to your economy class. I'm listening to your economic class for a while, and I'm enjoying it. Oh, yeah. American economy. You looked up Theon Gaming and you didn't see it? No, that's just the name of this guide I'm watching. That's not my name. Maybe teacher for you. Lol. Yeah, Theorem's Gaming is not my name. This is just the guide I'm watching. Technically, this is me from early this morning. But, okay, I don't want to get logged out of this thing, so let me start watching this. I have my little guide up here where I'm watching all these. So this is a substitute of the app. Hype Train. Oh, Ice Monkey, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Oh, no. No, not a Hype Train yet. I see it, though. Thank you. We need something else. I don't know. A gifted sub, a Prime, a little bits. It didn't work. I know. It's okay. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it so far. My roommate's like, what are you watching? You watch this girl play games. You're one of those guys, and walks away. That's rude. That's rude. I would actually get super curious to be like, what do you mean one of those guys? Like, people have been watching television and the news for years. Like, that's fine. I'd be like, what's your problem? I think your roommate's choosing a very lonely life. Okay, let's get going. Ice Monkey's a millionaire. He's incredibly wonderful and generous. I'm not seeing the problem. Yeah, Devana, thank you. Okay, let's get going.
Here you want to click on the big old statue, and you want to ask to start the puzzle.
Okay, start the puzzle.
Statue will pop up. And here you want to position yourself and make sure to choose what is your number 1 and what is your number 25. So really make sure to keep that in mind throughout this entire puzzle, because if you mess up at some point, it will mess up all the combinations and you will...
Okay. Okay, we're going to start. It's not timed or anything, right? Okay. Okay. So I think I'm going to face the statue. I'm going to face this way. And this is my one. Right? Okay. I'm going to do it. So it's like I just click these like this. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I have to start again. Once you have that, you will need to indicate on the main page of the add-on where all the different statues are at the beginning. So like that, you can really see where each of these different statues are, and especially which of.
Yo! Night Owl, thank you so much for the 50. Oh my God, dude. Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for the generous bomb there. I love it. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And congrats. Be sure to thank your gifter. Correct, always say the same way. You have 45 months invested in this stream. Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks for the follows. I do appreciate it as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk, Santos. I appreciate it. Whew. Thank you for so much, you guys, for coming to my TED Talk. If nothing else, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, I'm facing the same direction.
Of the
I click through all the things.
Are empty. Then you want to choose your first statue that you're going to click on. So here you want to right click on the number that you will try. And normally it will open another little page on the right of the main page. And now what you can do is click on this specific statue. So for instance, if you choose number 2, you want to click on number 2. And here you want to see how other statues react to this change. Normally each time 4 statues will change. They will either disappear or appear. And so what you want to do at that moment is indicate in this over like window what have been the changes. So for instance, if some disappear, you want to note them, and then also note the ones that appear. Sometimes it will only be disappearing once, sometimes it will only be appearing once. Then you want to click on confirm, and you want to change in the main window where now all the different statues are, because of course they will have changes, and it will allow you to track a little bit more easily afterward. And then you want to replicate that and do it for all 25 of the different statues, because like that at the end you will be able to click on solve, and it will tell you exactly what to do. For instance, go click first on like the statue number 8, then on statue number 10, then on statue number 2, and then on statue number 15.
Okay, so it's kind of like we're doing that like blackout bingo kind of thing.
In a chest that will only appear if you beat
we're trying to clear the board.
And normally you can really easily, if you've been tracking well, each time a statue disappear and reappear on the main tab, you will be very easily to see, for instance, what's the difference with the new combinations once you've clicked on a statue. So for instance, if you have a doubt, you can just compare and
okay,
okay, definitely the 17 was not here before and it's here now, and number 8 was here before and now it's not. So like that you can make sure to really track and enter the right information, because again it's key in order for you to unlock the chest. Once the puzzle is solved,
Aslo, hello, hey Giovanna.
Chest that will appear under the main old statue that can allow you to start the puzzle. And then all you have to do is to go open it, and inside you will be able to receive your Warden's Mirror, which is here you want to click on.
Okay. Wait, where did my thing go? Oh, no, it's here. Okay, next. Click 1. Okay, click A1. Click A1 and update the grid and say next. Okay. Update the grid and say next. Okay, so this. But maybe the add-on would have been better because it's like. Hmm. 3, 4. It's like the 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Next. Okay. Then it's telling me to click on this. Okay. Okay. So now this one went away. Yeah, that first one. Then it went here. Right? And then here. Not here. To. Okay. Okay. That cleared a lot, I feel like. So this went away. These went away. There's 2 there. 1. This one away. Okay. Next. His explanation made it sound much harder. I think I understood though. Right? Okay. So 1 top, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got this. I just need to make sure I don't get spun around, you know? Okay. And it's this is gone. These are all gone. 3 in front. 2, 2, 4. Looks like a number 1. Look. Do you see it? It looks like a number 1. Like one of those old-timey Roman onesies. Okay, it wants me to click this one. Oops. Did I click it twice? Okay, there we go. It does. Yeah, I liked it. Okay, there. This one's gone. This one's up. 2, 2. Solid. Okay. 2, 1, no 2, no 2, no 2, and then all the way across. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 3, and then all the way across. How's day 6 treating you? Hey, Captain. Pretty good. We're on 7 of 9 steps of this. I'm hopeful I'll get through it today. I'm not getting too much progress, but that's okay. Okay. Wait, is it this one? It's the middle one? Yeah. Okay. This is gone. 4. This is gone. Then 3. Still not there. What's it like being a laid off middle-aged woman? Very nice. Pretty nice. Whoa, that cleared a lot. You're 47, but I pretend to be middle-aged. I'm 38. I'm 38. You should play background music or something. Okay, you put on the tunes. I look 30. I am 30. 38. You're doing 45 in January? Nice. Oops. Looks like you toggled 4 statues. Oops, looks like you toggled 4 statues there, but exactly 5 should have chains. So you don't have to start over entirely. I'll try to statue again. Double check this board to match. Oh, there's one right here. come out. Your 24, almost half life has been in the dumb game. Yo, hey Sound, nice to see you. 86 Glove, let's go. You would try to date me? Thank you. That's possibly very sweet of you. I think. I don't really use Twitch as like a dating simulator, but thank you, I guess. Okay. Okay. Is it this one? You're kidding? Oh, okay. That's just a wild place to start. Wait, why is this, Did I double click it or something? Hold on. Wait, did I double click it? This looks exactly what I just did. Okay, I need to click this. There we go. Okay. You're okay with it? Okay. We're chilling. Then this goes, and then these are there. Okay, there's only 3 there. There's 4 here. 3, 1, 2. Is this telling me how far along I am? The 50. I think I do this middle one, right? Okay. So I'm only 50% through. Okay, so it's going to be a while. I can see why this is really like helpful, having this like tracker. Oops. Okay, there's only 2 there. 2 here. Every other. 3 in the middle. 1. And then those 4. Okay. Go click this one. Could you imagine doing this without the tracker? I shiver at the thought of doing this without the tracker. That sounds horrible. Okay. But I guess you could do this with like in Excel. Like there's a really easy, like you could do a paint thing by Excel. That would be really annoying, but I guess you could do it. I wouldn't enjoy it, but let's see. Don't say Excel and easy. I think so. Okay, let's see. Wait, these 2 stayed the same, I think. Yes. And then this one dropped. This one, obviously this one. The one you click always drops. I've noticed. Let's see. 1, 3, 1, 2, 2. Okay. I do like, I like this. I mean, it's like cool. Right? This is actually pretty cool. Now that I'm in like a groove, you know? And then I get to the end and I'm gonna get that like dopamine rush, like when I balance a spreadsheet and it like perfectly balances at the very end. You know, where it's like you just get it right the first time, no big deal. Okay, I gotta focus though, so I get that like rush. Yeah. Nothing. 2, 3, 2. Oh, I think I clicked it twice. Ooh, why did I spin around like that? Click this and click next. Click the statue and then click next. Why is it telling me to just click these things? Oh, that's gonna solve it's solving it now. It's solving it, right? Hey Suey, nice to see you. Oops, you have 0 toggled. What is that, giant bird of paradise? Yeah, that one's fake though. All my other plants are real, but that one's not. But yeah, it's a giant bird of paradise. Why is it doing this? Is this normal? I guess it's only I'm 88%. Yes, normal. Okay. Just follow it? Okay. Is it, I just keep going back to clicking these two things. Wait, is this correct? Why is it still doing this? Did I mess up? You guys say I didn't, so I'm just gonna trust because it's only 80%. Just click next. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing it. And then I click these two, and then I'm just going back and forth and clicking the same thing. I'm stuck at 88% though. It's not progressing through past 88%. I think something's wrong. Look at the bottom now. Look at the bottom row. I just clicked that one. Now it's going to ask me to go to that one. And then just loops back. It's like, it looks like you toggled the wrong statues. Then I move it back. Move this one. I think you're clicking next before you toggle the statue off the website. What? I can't do anything on the website. It just says next. So I click this statue. I say next, and it's saying, nope, something's wrong. Something's wrong because this statue isn't popping up, and this statue is. You might have messed up a while ago. Okay. Clicking the statues twice might have messed it up. Okay, I restart then. Yeah, because I'm just in like a doom loop. Okay, that's okay. We start over. Can we start over? Shut down the sequence. We can. Okay, let's go again. Okay, that was good practice. That was a lot of fun. I will do better about not double clicking statues. And maybe that bugged me out. Maybe I refresh. Okay, back to 0. Okay, here we go. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I'm confident I'll land on my feet. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm super concentrating right now. I'm really concentrating. Got distracted. That chicken emote's the best. Oh, 100%. Sufficient rules to discover a solution. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't even feel like I was at 100% though. It like went from what percentage was that before I clicked to I clicked the wrong one. Did I just start over? Just re-click it? Hold on, we click this one. I hope this one pops up. No! I can't re-click it. I gotta start over. The universe gave me a gift. Three times the charm. Three times the charm. Okay. Did I restart it? I gotta restart it. Oh, my Lanta. I got so excited. I thought it went from like 30% to like 100%. Okay, here I go. Oh, my Lanta. What a disaster. Why did I do that to myself? Okay. We're not mad. We're just disappointed. What add-on makes your mouse do that? It is called Cursor Trail. If you do exclamation point, cursor, or exclamation point CT, like for Cursor Trail, this is the rainbow one. It's an add-on, and there's tons of different options too to customize your mouse. This is the rainbow one. It's on CurseForge, yeah. Does that not work? It's taking forever to load. There we go. I can't believe I scuffed it so badly after I had the solution. Holy. Okay, 4, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 3. Okay. You're welcome. And this is the rainbow one. There's so many options, but the rainbow one is like all the way at the bottom. It's like the 5th one from the bottom or whatever. Okay, laser focus. At least I'm having fun. I like this. This is fun for me. Unlike the parts from yesterday. Like this is actually I'm really liking this matching game. I think this is a lot of fun. Like I really enjoy this matching game. Even though I've scuffed the first try and then I like ran up and missed the mark on the last one. I am liking this one. I'm like actually having fun at this. You know? I know it's silly, but it's kind of like what I would do at my real job. Like I would be like looking at what I see and then looking at like if it matches what I have on paper, making a little change, checking everything every step of the way. You know, like I like this. It's like really soothing for me. It's like I'm getting everything right where they need to be. Yeah. A variance report. Yeah, checking the variance of like all the different budgets and stuff. Like seeing how things change or did change and like putting it into percentages and all that. I love that. Hey Mel. Okay. Welcome in. I'm at 28%. Okay, 30%. This one? Look at that whole area. %36%. Like inventories. Oh man, periodic inventories. I was really trying to lift our organization to have a perpetual inventory systems, but who has time for that? I was trying to rewrite our database to try to make it perpetual so I didn't have to worry about like low inventory replenishment like situations. I was like really trying to connect like 3 different platforms or some sort of like formula to bridge like 3 data sets with different naming conventions, and it just was like absolutely a nightmare. That would have been my crowning jewel for sure of any like integration automation systems, is just converted us from a perpetual to or a periodic to a perpetual inventory system. That would have been nice. We had so many like permutations of product, and statistically speaking, only like 80% of our work was basically these like 15 products, and I managed the inventory for that like high volume, from the high volume capacity. So I was always ordering in bulk, and I was like, okay, what would be like the burn rate to make sure that our inventory is running over like 3 times a year, turning 3 times a year, but how can I buy in bulk and leverage those like, I don't know what they would call it in normal words, but it's like basically when inventory was like low, like what would be like a replenishment like threshold, like, hey, make sure you never go below X amount of, like when you look at your toothpaste, you know it's time to, like you would get like a visual cue, like, hey, my toothpaste is almost empty because I'm like squeezing out the bottom. But like in math mode, that's like the equivalent. I got you. Thank you. Oops, I almost ran off the board there. That would have been so cool if I could write that. I'm super passionate about that stuff. Oh. Yeah, we didn't have a robust procurement process. We weren't that big. Yeah. I wrote SKUs for everything, but like why bother? 44%. What's AS? Wait, it's AS. What's ASIC? Wait. You lost me. ASIC. Implementation committee. Oh yeah, we didn't have that. We did not have that. It's the computer system that tracks inventory. Yeah. Well, I mean, we didn't have that. It was very manual. Ooh. This is the current space. Yeah, okay. Click this. Okay, I gotta focus. I messed up last time. Talking to me about inventory management systems, my favorite. How did you know? But yeah, you get it. This is fun. This is definitely fun stuff. Very much like inventory, like look, check, look, check. It's fun. It's scanned now. It's not. Like just because you as a front end user experience something one way doesn't mean that there's not like a total back end of structure. Like it's basically saying like, oh, websites are so easy now. You just like load it in. It's like, well, somebody had to make that on the back end, that whole website, and connect it to the internet and do whatever. Like there's like you look at it just scanning it, but there's like roads and maps that just like route all the way back to like an IRS document. Like literally there are jobs for like one number on one page of a document for taxes. And it's like one number can take you all year to like perfect, you know? Like but that's with any specialization. Like any specialization can have that like level of like details and stuff. Like it's great if you can scan, but a scanning system means that you need to have like a master like inventory naming convention that is coordinated with that like SKU and that like barcode so that you can scan stuff. And that is, if you scan stuff, it's literally a perpetual inventory system that I was just talking about. Whereas you and I are stuck in this terrible periodic like monthly inventory audit. Like scanning is, every time you scan something, it gets reduced from your inventory. That means it's like every single, your inventory is getting updated every single sales, which means that these inventory, like actuary, like look at the shelf, check the documents, look at the shelf, check the documents, like those types of like muscles is exactly what you need. And so I'm saying that I love my periodic inventory, and you don't have to do this as often, but the perpetual inventory system, like with the scans, you still have to do this type of like auditing. It's totally fine. I'm saying I like it. It's all of it leads there. It's fine. So funny. I'm trying. I'm not sure you like it. It's just thankless work, you know? It's like I'm doing this now. Like, let's say you're on a periodic inventory system. It's like, hey, I'm just doing this now so that I only have to count it again at the end of the year. It's like, so you can, the only reason you do inventory is so you don't have to absorb any variance to your bottom line. Like, it's easier to absorb any shrinkage monthly than it is to have one big hit and really move your needle at the end of the year. Like, it's just crazy. If you ever want to talk about tracking beef inventory, let me know. It's crazy. Yeah, I've never worked with a perishable item. But a lot of the restaurants obviously are like FIFO. The herd? Wait, like it's called like husbandry. So like what is it like live? Wait, you do live? Okay, I'm only at 60%. Okay. They're alive? Like the beef are alive? The cows are alive? The cows are alive. Any Sound of Music enjoyers? Cows apparently really like music. Prime. Lawson shrinks. Yeah. Three, one, two. Whoa, so many went out. So many just noped out, dude. Wait, three? Yeah, here we go. Here, one. 80%. Okay. Nothing in the bottom row. 3, 1, 3, 2. 80%. 84. Have any Easter plans? Just streaming so far. Because isn't that this Sunday? Yeah, just streaming. What about you guys? Are you guys doing any fun things? Okay, 92%. Okay, I think it's spend the Easter with Bunton. Yeah, please do. Oh, I should really be careful. Solve it. Okay. Okay, I clicked that one. Next. The board should look like this. Click this one. Oops, something went wrong. Oh, no. No plans? Perfect. We hang then. Okay. Okay, we just trust the process here. Because we're only at 92%. Okay, we click this one again. And it says, oops, something went wrong. You'll pop in at some point. Perfect. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you go out for plans, just keep me alert. Keep my tab open if you can. So I get those points by Bezos bucks. Okay, I think I hit something. It's trying to progress, but it looks like it's stuck. Okay, I'm just like in the loop right now. I'm literally in a loop right now, I think. I think I'm in a loop. It's just having me click between these threes. Yeah, I think I'm in a loop. I feel like I'm going like ping-ponging between those three. Okay, we try again. Four times the charm. You didn't update the puzzle after clicking the statue. Yeah. Well, once you get to a certain point, it just tells you what to click, and then you just click next. And then, yeah, you get into a doom loop. Okay. Hey, Bullet, nice to see you. Welcome in. You're just in time. I'm gonna finish this statue. I'm gonna finish this statue puzzle. I think I clicked it twice. Okay, there we go. How many monitors do I have set up? I have 3. 3. You have 2 stacked and one on the side. Vertical? No, I don't have any vertical monitors. I have squares, like horizontal squares, and they're just 2 stacked on top of each other. Sort of. Oops, I messed up. It's okay. Vertical's nice, to be honest. Yeah, I can see that. I didn't invest in any vertical anything. I mean, I really had it only set up like this because of like work stuff. Like whenever I work from home, I found like this was the best the best for like hooking up my like work laptop when I was at home. But now that that's not a contributing factor, I might consider flipping one of my monitors to vertical, but we'll see. We'll see. I haven't really had a need for it, to be honest. It's not like I have chat that like is crazy and like does all this cool like any like crazy stuff. Like you guys are well behaved. So it's not like I gotta watch every single thing that's going on. Stream Deck or anything? Yeah, I guess I have stuff like that. We'll see. I have some stuff, some stream stuff. I never was like a fancy streamer. I kind of just started going live and that's like what I did. I didn't buy like all the cool stuff. I actually just bought a good camera like not too long ago. Like less than, I mean, I was streaming for like 3 years before I bought actually a good camera. I was just using like the crappiest webcam ever. And organic growth. Yeah, I think, yeah, I guess so. So far, so good. You were streaming, you use Streamlabs? Yeah, they're a great company. Yeah, they're great. It's a great place to start. There's a lot of cool like beginner tools and stuff. Okay. Cheap cameras too. I mean, just use what you got. You don't need to have fancy equipment. When you're just like starting and figuring out your own style, just use what you got. That's what I did. Try updating the puzzle with every stat you click. I am updating the puzzle with every stat you click. I literally am updating the puzzle with every stat you click. What do you mean? I'm literally clicking my statue, going back to my starter point, and then updating my little sheet. What do you mean? You click without updating? No, the game will say go to this statue and click it, and that's what I do. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. A fluke. All the other times was a fluke. I feel like mechanically I'm updating the statue's grid every time I do it. I feel like, and if I don't update it, then it just like tells me like, oh, go back and do it. Right? Yo, Scholar. Thanks for the Prime and the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Okay. Just wanted to open up another tab there. Prime Pala, thank you. You tried streaming back in 2008? Yo, that's what's up. I think everybody should stream. Honestly, I think everyone should stream and at least get affiliate, because then you get to upload your own emotes. And it seems pretty nice. I think everyone should stream and get their own emotes. Is that it? A website called Plog TV. Oh my God. Isn't that before it was like Justin TV? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. But it seems like a lot of work to stream. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Valder. I stream, became affiliate. Promise to keep my stream open 24/7. I lurk channels. I'm a huge lurker to support the homies when I can. Now I have more time. If you complete this puzzle today, I'll buy you pizza. Dude, I'm finding new motivation by the minute. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm at 60% now. 60. I'm trying. 84%. Okay, we're getting there. Look at all these statues. Only these two are not lit up. Okay. We've seen this before, 88%. We're definitely going to be clicking the right one now. It's this one. In the middle. Not this one like I clicked last time. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oops. Something went wrong. You said it was normal, though. Let's see. Okay, let's try again. Click this one. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We try again. Solution. So we're going to D2. This one. E2. This one is it? Oops. Is this one? Dead center. This one? Yo, I think I did it. You did it. Oh, as I like run off the ledge. Just kidding. Yo, what's up? We did it. We did it finally. Loot my mirror. GG's. That was awesome. I really enjoyed it. It took me a long time to do it, but it's okay. Okay. Woo. I had to just concentrate.
On the big holes that statue and combinations, and you will have to start again. Once you have that, all the different to write per little piece to each time what you want to do. Also, once now track a little to the end, you will first onto the normally you reappear on new. Okay, 8 was here before, and
we did it
because it allow you to start the puzzle
at the end.
And then all you have to do is to go open it, and inside you
got my warden's mirror.
Receive your warden's mirror, which is another secret item. Again,
yes.
Here you will need to have your torch of pirates and your all in order to get the chest. Otherwise, you won't be able to see it. So again,
I got it.
Super important for you to make sure to have these things with you before you do that. And now you can go back to the catacombs, and normally this is what you will have at this stage. So all you have to do in order to start this new part.
Ooh, rats. Okay. Finish the Watchers. Woo. It only took me 6 hours and 49 minutes. It didn't really take me that long. It took me a long time, but not. I'm just teasing. Wait. Oh, pylon. Rats. Ooh, pizza fun. Oh, thanks, Ice Monkey, for the 2,000 bits. What a homie. Thank you so much. That took me way too long. I think I see what you guys were saying where it's like I was clicking next without updating the chart, but either way, it's like I still was like going in like a loop. So I feel like I clicked next without updating. But I still was, I don't think I cleanly did the input. I don't think I cleanly did the input the last like 3-4 times or whatever.
Quest line is to go back to the catacombs after you've completed the warden's puzzle and you receive.
Get some friends for help for the rats. Okay. Okay, going to the catacombs. I got my item. Yeah, rat. See, it's 8 o'clock. It's rat jams time. Kaysen knows what time it is. Rat jam. Okay. I should vendor these quest items I got. They're these weird things I got. These things. To pizza party. How come it's not showing up? 229? Oh, here we go. This is it. Oop, my pants. Okay. Nerf from Club 10. Dude, that's actually really funny. Oops. Yeah, I guess I'm eating pizza soon. Pizza party. Okay, I do love pizza. Okay, fine. Okay. Thank you again, Ice Monkey, for the 2,000 bits. You're so good to me. Okay, here we go. We should have 7 orbs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ultra ratos. I don't know what rats is in Spanish. What's the word rats in Spanish? Ratas. Ratatatatatatatatatatas. If it's ratos, I quit. It's ratas. It's literally ratas. La rata. There's only girl rats.
Ratas. Ratas.
Okay.
The Warren's mirror. And here you want to give the mirror to the Enigma machine, which is located right here. And normally before that, you also gave the blood that we got in the 6th step of this whole quest line. And now you will be able to see 2 buttons appear, the begin and submit. So here I would recommend you to quickly exit the catacombs, reset the instance, and then enter again. Before I explain exactly what you will need to do, a few important information. First of all, you will need to
Wait, do I begin?
reset the in the 6th step of this whole quest line. And now you will be able to see 2 buttons appear, the begin and submit. So here I would recommend you to quickly exit.
Wait, do I click begin?
Reset the instance and then
Fill shaman blood, insert the mirror, interact with the machine again. Not until you're ready to do all of this. Oh, God. This is where I should employ friends. Demolition movie convinced me it's El Rato. Dude, okay, so Demolition Man is one of my favorite post-apocalyptic films, like, ever. And like, it's Arnold at his prime. Like, oh my God. Demolition Man is such a good reference, Ghost. You have no idea how much joy that brings me. Same with, oh, no. Wait, no. I'm thinking of Running Man. No, I'm thinking of Running Man. Hold on. No, I was thinking of Running Man. Not Demolition Man. I was thinking of Running Man, which is also it's like the original Hunger Games almost. Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed up. I was thinking of Running Man. Oh man. Did you see how excited I was for the opportunity to talk about that crappy film? I was like unbridled joy. Oh man. You've never actually seen Running Man? Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Demolition Man is not Arnold. Arnold is Running Man. Hold on. Demolition Man is yeah, Sylvester Stallone. That's right, that's right. Should watch it. It is Running Man is so good. Like I don't know why. It's just like I watched it recently for the first time too. It was when I was going I think it was during the pandemic. I found this website that basically lines up like actual like obviously these movies were made in the 80s and they're like the year's 2020 and it's like all like we're at the time in history where films were made in the 80s are about like late 2020s, late like 2000s and stuff. Not late, but 2027, 2025. And there's actually like a Reddit like oh gosh, hold on, let me see if I can pick it up. But there's like basically there's this like barista in Seattle who was like obsessed with basically watching the movies that were like in this year's timeline, and Running Man's one of those things, and like Firefly's one, or Serenity, I guess is, yeah, those types of films. Like what films were dated for this year? Hold on, let's see if I can see it. What films were dated like this is the year where it's like apocalypse. Sci-fi timeline. Hold on. Let's see if this link works. Probably not. This thing. So, oops. Just randomly clicking stuff. Okay, let's see if we can open in a tab. Hold on. You guys got it. How do I open in a new tab? Open a new tab. How do I open the image? I just want to open the image in a new tab. I don't know how to do it on Brave. Anyways, this is what you're looking for. So Clockwork Orange was set in the timeline in 1995. Escape from New York was set to, the movie was set to happen in 2000 or 1997, and so on and so forth. Obviously, 2021 was set for the year 2021. RoboCop 2015, and then obviously Blade Runner was 2019. Soylent Green was 2022. But the Running Man was that we were just talking about, the movie we were just talking about was set in 2017. But you see how it's like in the future, there's like crazy timelines, right? Like these are the year. Like V for Vendetta is 2038, and Demolition Man is 2032. So next, in 2 years, Children of Men is supposed to happen. Obviously, The Matrix is 2199. Fifth Element is 2263. Idiocracy is about 500 years earlier than we projected, but, it's okay. And if Planets of the Apes is anytime soon, I am a huge fan of their movie franchise. So, I think I'm ready. I could be an ambassador. But yeah, this is okay. I had a buddy who's like obsessed with this timeline, and they're like, you need to, I just watched Soylent Green, blah, blah, blah. And then he went through and has watched all of these movies as they're happening. And I was like, okay. I think you're not going to really get to much farther into your, series here, but you should just watch it in this order and see if any of the technology tracks. Most of the time, people are eradicated anyways. I don't know. We don't know that thing I sleep in isn't working. I could be immortal. Three seashells. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready, you guys. You just watched Fifth Element like 3 weeks ago? Oh my God. Amazing. People were upset there's no flying cars like in Back to the Future. That's right. Yeah, Back to the Future. These are specifically post-apocalyptic films. This is a curated list of specifically post-apocalyptic sci-fi films. So I wonder if there's another Reddit thread where it's like, hey, here's all the movies that have been created, and these are the years that they're like series of, like, this is their timestamp. (2012 and 2013). Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Do people love post-apocalyptic films? Yeah, I think there's like a natural grit and like a familiar hardship that people enjoy. One of my favorite, hold on, is so one of my like guilty pleasures for post-apocalyptic films that's not on here is it's Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer is one of my like, I enjoy that post-apocalyptic film. I know Hunger Games is technically like a, post-apocalyptic thing. And this I think this list is actually pretty old. I'm sure there's like a new one. Snowpiercer was good. I like Snowpiercer. It's silly, but I liked it. I don't know if it's because I liked the Golden Compass kind of piece of it. The TV show was good too. Yeah. There's another like TV show / movie that's not on here is like Firefly and Serenity. Serenity was the movie. It was really good. It kind of like skimmed the surface, and it had really great like filmography. There's like this huge fight scene, and it's like all in one take. And the main actress is like a dancer / like ballerina. So it's very like, it's beautiful to watch if you can stomach like gore. But yeah, Firefly was a really great series as well. So if you like the show and you want to invest in a TV show, that would be something I would recommend. And that one also is on what was I gonna say? That one is also, that's like on the list of like cool, that has like a whole subculture, like there's like a whole cult following because it got wrongfully terminated. That's like, is that apocalyptic or like sci-fi fantasy? Yeah, I feel like maybe that's more like sci-fi fantasy. Maybe you're right. I just feel like it's like almost like a zombie. Yeah, maybe it's like more zombie. It's like one more. Oh, hold on. Hold on. All right. Yeah, it's crazy. So here's the thing. Do I start? Okay, I have been streaming for 7 hours. And I think I'm going to call it here today because because then I won't stream for 10 hours today. And I did tell myself I'm going to finish chores. I'm going to wash my hair. I'm going to update my resume. So I'm going to do it. Today's the day. And if I start this last phase, then I'm going to just be on for another 3 hours. And then I'll be streaming 60 hours in the last 6 days. But today I'm ending at 7 hours. So we're only doing 57 hours in 6 days. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to update my resume. I'm gonna go get food. 60 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So for the last 5 days, I've been streaming over 10 hours. One day I think I did 12 hours, but I've done 10 hours for the last 5 days, and then today I did only 7. And if I start this next chapter, then I'm going to like be 60 hours in 6 days, and that's not okay. And I want to wash my hair, and I'm going to update my resume tonight. And I deserve some food. Yes, girl. Okay, we are cutting ourselves off. We're cutting ourselves off. Where do we want to go today? Let me see. Oh, you guys. Okay, she is so, you're going to love her. You are going to love her. We're going to go raid Bijou. I adore her. I got to meet her at BlizzCon. I feel like I wasn't very nice at BlizzCon, maybe to her and her friend group, but we love her. We love her. We love her. Let's go over there and say hello. She's absolutely charming. You will be bewitched with her beauty and charm, and she's super, super smart and clever and really fun to watch play this game. Right now, it looks like she's playing a bear. You are in for a real treat. Let's go over there and give her some love. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. This is what we're going to spam. Let's see. Bunton, hype, and then rave. We're going to spam this. Why is Bunton mean? I don't feel like I was mean. I feel like somebody in their group was a little sharp, and I was just drunk enough at the moment to be like, none of you, only Bijou. Okay, we're going to go and spam that. Copy that, and we're going to go say hello. We're going to give her some lurks. We're going to cheer her keys on. And look, when someone steps out and they're like, they say something in front of me and I don't like it, I was empowered, I think. Okay, we love her. Let's go give her some love. We'll talk to you guys later. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.